Chicken jockey, chicken jockey,
Chicken jockey! Chicken jockey! Chicken jockey!
I call to you, I want you, dear. Just as I reach for you, why do you disappear? Afraid to dream, I'll see there with someone new. Afraid to find another one for you. Although you promised me that this would never be, it's the thought of losing you that makes me so afraid to dream.
remind me, man. Don't remind me that it's already... It's already halfway through 2025. Hello, Sparky. Hello, Peppermint. Hello, Gamer Boy. Hello. Holy crap. Why is there a lot of people on TikTok? Fiend. Hello, Fiend. Sparky with the $1.50 Costco hot dog. Thank you so much. We got Fiend, we got Sawyer, we got Suna, Hector, Jazz, Gerardo. What? Why is everyone on TikTok right now? Why? What are you guys doing on there? Feed. Yeah, Sparky. Every single time. I'm sorry I missed you yesterday, Sparky. I guess I was locked in yesterday and I didn't quite notice. Hello, Unk. It's time to go whaling. I'm a little worried. I do not like whaling. I do not support it. I don't want to see whaling. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see how the visual novel goes. Well, Unk, what's up, Fiend? What are we doing? What are we doing? Damn, I'm like having to look at like 3 different things. So I see you guys here and here, but there's an unknown TikTok one here. What's up, man? What's up? I don't know how to pronounce your name, man. Sawdoff? Sadaf? Sawdoff? What if we put 3 what if we put 3 different chats on screen? How has the day been? The day has, oh god. The day has been crazy. Every single day is a wild adventure. All is well, brother. Okay, good. The TikToks would definitely help for the subs. Well, it just helps for people to get to know us, you know? Helps for people to get to know everyone here and to have a good time with us. We're gonna wait a couple more minutes while I set up the game. Now, for everyone on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok who is lurking or is not part of the Discord, we're playing a game about a whale today. I'm aware on TikTok you can't see the overlay, but they're on Twitch they can mess around with the rewards and stuff. Yo, I love that hair. You love my steel wool hair? Someone said it was like copper wires. Dude, why is it not focusing? What's going on? I'm gonna make a fucking amazing fire fan art. Go ahead, man. Alright, I'm putting you guys on the side. You guys are distracting me. What's your Twitch? It's Architect Industries. Should be in the bio. If you want to join everyone else on there, feel free to do so. There's a couple people on YouTube too, I think. Sparky's there. If you want to join, go ahead. It's Architect Industries on Twitch. It should just be Architect 1 on YouTube. You're gonna do the robe design, right? Damn, I don't know how to fit you guys all on the other screen now. There's like so many different things that I have to mess with. Hello everyone, what's up Luna? It's good to see you again. Man, you guys are consistent. This is so cool. Okay, you guys are officially going in the headphones.
Who's that Pokemon?
How, you know, I forgot to ask, how is everyone else? How's your, I'm assuming for most people it's Saturday. For some it's probably Sunday already. How are you guys? Oh my goodness. Dude, you are the very first person from TikTok who has come over to Twitch. Welcome to Citadel Station, the largest ship in the galaxy. If you join the Discord, you can pick a faction or place to start in. Have fun. Oh shit. It's been a weird time because my brain has been jumbled full of thoughts.
The nether.
The nether.
The nether. The nether. The nether.
I've been great. Just got back from Maine. Is that so, Aiden? Is that where you did your hiking? It's been a good day. Low-key, me, Cake, and Gamer have been cooking on Roblox. Damn, you guys are like an unstoppable crew on there, I bet. Indeed. How's the hiking in Maine?
Can I be honest, y'all? I don't want a job.
I don't want a job. I actually, that's one of my favorite memes that I put on there.
Just give me the money.
Can't wait for part 2 of this game. Yeah, I saw there was 2 parts. We blew up the ship twice. Yeah, there's been some unrest going on the ship, but it's all right. It's all right. It's gonna be just fine. Oops. Whaling is pretty despicable, in my opinion. Did you guys see that South Park episode of the Japanese people throwing spears at the dolphins? That one was very sad. It was funny and sad at the same time. I don't like whaling. It sounds like you've been whaling, and that you didn't like the experience. What's the point? I think it's their blubber. Why in this day and age we're still using them for blubber, I don't know. If someone knows the answer to that. Okay. South Scrim. Okay. Let me just fix this up real quick.
In a vast alien ocean.
Apparently, you kill whales with explosives tied onto a harpoon. That ironically sounds like some South Park shit. You eat the blubber. It's just a game about whales. I would hope so. I hope that it is just about whales. I mean, you eat whale blubber? I guess for so I know the term is not Eskimo because that is an offensive term I have heard, but snow people, ice people, I think eat seal and whale blubber. Using a whale oil lantern as a nightlight is the ultimate flex. Why? Why would you need to do that? Alright, apparently I forgot to install the game. It should install very quickly, don't worry guys. Only fast internet here. Inuits. It's a slur build. Yeah, I think it's Inuits. Inuits? Yeah. You found a Roblox cowboy game where there are factions. We could have gangs. You capture territory too. Oh. Well, that sounds fun. Any description of blubber makes it seem like a piece of shit like would
I need my protein. Muscle fading.
Muscle fading.
With no guinini.
I need my creatine.
No proteini. Please, just one scoopini of the sacred wayini.
Okay, it is done downloading. Let me start it up real quick. Usually there is some type of first time startup thing we gotta go through, so I'll take care of that real quick. Ari, what's up, Ari? How are you doing? Oh, that was pretty quick. We can just switch to it. Linky Monboy. What's up, Linky Monboy? This is random, but I feel uneasy about football now for some odd reason. Good. That's good to hear, Ari. Well, if you choose to stay, I hope you chill with us. I hope you have a great time. Sit back and relax. Why do you feel odd about football, gamer boy? What does that mean that you feel odd about it? 1 second, I'm gonna fix this real quick. Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Okay. I gotta do it another way. Hold on. Okay, thank you, Ari. Yeah, hold on, guys. I gotta fix this thing real quick. It's doing the stupid thing where I can't... It doesn't do the screen. I don't know, like I have been having some doubts and fears of summer and stuff. Whole lot of changes has been happening. Can you name one thing that you have a doubt or fear about this summer? What's going on? Can you guys see the game all right? Anicia, hello. It's good to see you. I need to know that you guys can see it, okay? Yeah, it's up there. All right, cool. Chapters. There's 4 chapters. Okay. South Scrimshaw. So we are on part 1. South Scrimshaw is written and illustrated by Nathan O. Marsh. Thank you, Nathan. I probably should have read the description to you guys, but you know what? This game's about whales and an alien planet. I think. We're just gonna go with that. The season scares me because I am a starter this year. I'm fucking terrified I'll fuck up. Okay, so it's not about football. That's more of a... You have like personal growth to go through. That's how it goes, man. And anything that you do, that's how it is. Okay, guys. This is South Scrimshaw, Part 1. H to hide text, left click or spacebar to advance when you see this icon. Okay. South Scrimshaw is a linear read, but there are information tangents to explore. Text of different colors can be clicked to learn more about a subject. While there are known egg-laying animals, none of them are whales. Okay, this is an example. And then another example. Okay. We're learning about whales today. And when are we gonna get you that Shrimp Games dub? When a guard from the Citadel isn't there. You bought a used amp while you were in Maine. Cool. How much was it? Rudolph Pindersnipe. Legal count. Okay. This is a work of fiction. I would hope so. Anything... Okay, there might be coincidences, they say. Glupilius Walius.
Hey, yo, chill the fuck out, yo. You sitting there playing.
What great timing. General audience. Okay, so this is good for everyone. No worries. This is family friendly. You have, for anyone lurking, this is the most family friendly community you can ever find. Right, guys? The Corporation for Earth Media.
The Corporation for Earth Media is proud to present this educational program.
It does feel like analog horror, Luna. But it's not.
Produced in conjunction with the frontier scientists, engineers, and artists of the Kronos 7 expedition.
Okay.
South Scrimshaw is
I
made
feel like I'm in
possible
class.
through the support of viewers like you.
You can turn off narration if you want. Okay. I don't know why. That's fine. They can narrate if they want. Most family friendly. What in the fuck is a curse word? Exactly.
Thank you.
Escape key? Birth. In settings? Here, where is narration? Oh, voice volume. Alright, I will do the narrating. Hello, it is me, architect of National Geographic. Welcome. Welcome to class. Chapter 1, Birth. Is this a playable documentary? I have no idea. It probably is. Huh. hot sunlight shines through the veined membrane of an aquatic egg. This is us. We're in an egg. It was once carried in deeper, cooler waters of a more northern latitude. It now bobs freely in a subtropical shallow. Oh, okay? This is me waking up in the morning. The consciousness dawning inside is prodded alert in discomfort. This must be the whale. Something is bothering them. Okay. It is a male whale calf stirring with a newfound awareness of body. It's like, this is me. This pod has held him for 17 months, nurtured his development from a single fertilized cell, and now it can no longer support his life. The inflow of nutrients and oxygenated blood has ceased. He's ready, man. He's ready to go. How I side-eye bro after he kills me in a game for zero visible reason. It reminds me of Repo. A once comfortable cradle now pinches at his enlarged form. Oh goodness. Pushed onto his own faculty, a suffocating urge to thrash wells up inside him. That's me every day. Yet he hesitates. Oh, disciplined. Dude, he's still but a calf, but is already disciplined. A song booms from the outside, from the world outside. That's Mama. The powerful low frequency vibrates through his whole body. That's Mama Whale. With the certainty of deep imprinting, the calf knows who is calling. It is his mother. She is on the other side. He must join her. Do it, man. Get out. The shell containing him is now only a brittle husk, swollen with waste material. Oh god, and straining at the seams. This guy is trapped with his own poop. This is so boring, it's scary. I think it's kind of interesting so far. I like the illustrations. I mean, it's different for sure. Dude, he's swimming in his own poop. That's not boring. Clumsy first movements form the start of the calf's motor awareness. It's kind of scary. The egg is evolved to rupture open along a central seam. A few thin cartilage bands are all that retain him. One more forceful effort and he will escape. Come on, man. He got that dog in him. Yeah. It's like the start of the game. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Cool introduction. South Scrimshaw. Yeah, he just got out of the egg. Or was it yeah, it was an egg. You got that pod in you. Technically speaking, the whale didn't hatch from an egg. Oh, I'm mistaken. Egg is something of a misnomer. Well, there are known egg-laying mammals. None of them are whales.
Out, DJ JD NRNRHFU FSKEH 33,321 KR.
321 KR. There are 4 extant species of egg-laying mammal. They are. What the? Okay, I've thought this ever since I was a kid. What the fuck is a platypus? Because I don't, correct me if I'm wrong. I think its claws are like venomous, which is that sounds like a Pokemon. What is this? It's a spy. This looks like it's not supposed to be real. So one's a platypus. Echidna. And echidna. These all don't look real. That's not real either. A snorb. That's a Pokemon. The ankles are venomous. Perry the platypus. Yeah, this is not real. It's licking its nose. That's also absolutely not real. The ribbon snaw. That looks like a fucking anomaly from an analog horror game. That's not real. Okay. This whale species has a placental connection to the mother while developing. Okay. We just call it an egg because that's our best description of it. Birthing shell is the term currently favored in scientific journals when discussing the style of external womb. An external womb? Excuse me? That's from Middle Earth, what the heck? The outer cartilage folds backwards, shrinking the space inside and expelling the contents outwards, creating pressure against the inner membrane until it finally pops. That is an alien. That looks like an alien. The calf spills out into the open ocean. Time to start game. The world is a rush of sensory stimulation. The newborn is momentarily stunned limp. He doesn't know what to do, man. He comes to amid a dizzying flurry of life. Plants and protists tangle and snag his every movement. This is like equivalent of being born straight into like Manhattan. Straight into New York. It is alien. I don't know if is the whale's not alien too, is he? I think he's just in an alien place. Small scavengers eagerly devour the cloud of waste. Plants unfurl and retract in almost animalistic locomotion. They're eating his waste. They're eating his egg poop. His birthing shell poop. I was born in the trenches. It'll be explained further. Okay. Foliage clings to the calf from above. He's a bit overstimulated. This was like when I first played Cruelty Squad. Yeah, look at that. He swims deeper to escape. His mother's song reassures him once again, but she is still nowhere in sight. He's yelling for you. I'm eating right now, by the way. Of course, man. Just chill out. Eat your food. Sponges, dwarf biters, crustaceans, and corals dangle from the plants like ornaments. What plants are we talking about? Plant is not a misnomer. These are true plants. As with so much else in biology, the origin of plants can be traced back to the water. We're talking about Dookie from. I mean, you gotta train yourself, man. That doesn't affect me. I could eat while someone talks about Dookie. That's okay. Albeit, those early ancestors were far less complex than what we see today. As will be explained later, marine environments imposed steep challenges on plants. It was once upon land freed from the burdens of an aquatic life that plants could more readily diversify in form. So these are very simple plants. And it was also after the great proliferation of flowering species that some plants found it more favorable by the water and eventually returned to the seas. They are, in that sense, like whales. Sponge... Okay, we already read that. Something solid grabs from below. His descent is halted. Dude, something touched us. We're the whale. What? What was that? Ew, he is being lifted back towards the surface. Uh-huh. I like that sea slug. I like this. It's very calming. Compared to all the chaos from yesterday, I'm glad we could relax a bit after this, or after that. The calf breaches, filling his lungs with their first breath of air. Wow. Come up. This is the breeding ground of his species. At the year's peak, this wide expanse fills with whales. But today our calf finds
donated $2.79 through Super Chat.
Zaire. Thank you so much, Zaire. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Wow. It's good to see you again. How are you, man? Zaire with the $2.79 Canadian dollar 79 Canadians. Thank you. My ass trying to see through the water. Oh wow. If you're lurking on TikTok, hello. There's a bunch of you. Except for a very odd clump of plants. What the hell? This is some Dead Space shit. The calf does not know what to make of it. Don't eat it. Equally disturbed and compelled, he stares, transfixed. Don't eat it, don't touch it, don't get near it. That thing is gonna eat you. How many on the tick? There was 8. I think there's still 8. It goes in and out, man. I don't know. TikTok is fast. I'm not used to it still. By the way, if you're lurking on Twitch, TikTok, or YouTube, hello. If you're on the TikTok shorts, or YouTube shorts, I probably can't see your messages right now. But thank you. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I'm fixing the messaging stuff. Plants continue to tickle his body just below the water. Oh, that's not good. A resident water bug examines him with equal skepticism. Which one's the water? This thing? That's the water bug? They're looking at each other. Hello Twitch, hello TikTok humans. Everyone say hello to Zaire. Zaire's nuts with the donations too, man. Almost every single time he's on here. Gives a two Canadian $2.79. Crazy. Is 14 views in the span of 2 days bad? Depends on how many subs you have, depends on your niche, depends on how long it's been that you posted, depends on how long they watch. It depends. That just depends. Depends. The heel is this. Why don't you guess, Maple? What is this big green thing? What do you think it is? There's a Star Wars event on Monopoly Go, by the way. Guys, I'm transitioning to Monopoly Go content. My sack. You gotta clean up, man. Sudden movement atop the leafy mass catches his eye. That's a burb. Hey, what are you doing? Oh. Oh my goodness. He's eating a shrimp. It's all too frightening for the little one. He retreats back under the surface. Yeah, that's kind of a lot to take in. Imagine being a newborn. What would be like the equivalent of seeing a big leafy green mass right after you were born? Weird ass bird. So for anyone just joining us, this eye is the eye of a new baby whale, a calf. And he's just seeing a bunch of shit for the very first time. New York. This is like if you were just born and you saw like a dumpster truck like really loud in your face, that you would be terrified. This is Detroit low key. Bro was just born, he's already been left behind. Yeah, next time you guys complain, man, just think of this whale. That's nuts. His overpowering instinct is to nurse, but he cannot. Who the fuck is his parent? This is sad, dude. His exhaustion mounts and fear seizes him. Dude, this is so sad. What are we doing, man? This is just sad whale story. He is lost. Oh no. And as if sensing his weakness, tendrils begin to grasp at him. What? A vine lassos his fluke. There is no escape. Dude, this guy's already in the trenches and he was just born. What type of backstory is this? This is a villain backstory, dude. In a final burst of strength, the calf fights, thrashing, tearing, and uprooting his attackers. A scent of blood enters the water. Dude, this baby whale's nervous system is gonna be so fucked up immediately. His mother cries a pained song to soothe him. Yeah, but where are you? What did I miss, bro? You missed everything, man. This is the new half-sword update. Give this little guy a rest. I wish, man. The calf is hit with the sudden realization. The strange plants are not taking him away from his mother. Oh. The strange plant clod is his mother. Excuse me? Is this a game? Yeah, it's on Steam. If you want to check it out yourself, it's called South Scrimshaw. Bro, the hell, depressing story about a whale. Only on Architect Industries will we be doing this. Mama, you look a little different. The Brillo whale? Pistrixiana silvifera. Pistrixiana silvifera. The Brillo whale. So is this what we're gonna turn into when we get older? Is this a game? Why? Well, I mean, it's like a what are they called? Like a visual novel. Most of the time when people make visual novels, it's like one of those anime ones or dating sim games. Whale villain backstory gameplay. When I publish the VOD, that's what it's gonna be. Like when I edit it and everything. Chapter 2, Anatomy. So this is what we are made. This is what's inside of the whale. The alien whale. What evidence remained of this year's Brillo breeding season has since been swept away. He needs to see someone. The sandbar has returned to its normal pristine state. This is just part 1, by the way, guys. This is just part 1. There is a part 2 to this. Save for one unusual pile of rocks. They're not really rocks, they're... Target lock. Coil 1 activated. Oh my gosh, please do 2 times speed. I mean, I'm the one narrating it. This is a stone dog. There's a fucking fish in here. Wait, is that a living thing? Somewhat like a hermit crab, this animal lives in a portable shelter of foreign material. It grasps together a shell of scavenged of debris with its long limbs and secretes an adhesive mucus to hold it fast. This is just a fish with a rock shell. I'm stone dog. His trap. Stone dogs mostly rely on ambushing prey from a camouflage position. That fish looks like he's stuck under there. Right now, the stone dog here is not the hunter, but the hunted. It is a woefully obvious attempt to hide. Yeah, he's the only fucking pile of rocks there. As the predator stalking it possesses one of the sharpest minds in the ocean. Wow. A quick check if the coast is clear. Look at him! Want a macaroon? Yeah, I do. I do, kangaroo. What's up, man? How are you doing? It's a dolphin? That is not a dolphin.
Claws on its legs, combined with its tail, can kill a person instantly.
What if you just woke up and you saw this right above you? Hey, are you awake yet, man? I've been waiting. You awake yet? Our whale calf wants to play, not eat. He doesn't want to fucking play with you, man. You're too big. You are scaring this fish so much. This fish is going to hate you. But from the stone dog's perspective, there's little difference. Dude. Since hatching, our calf has been a healthy and energetic specimen. This stone dog is going to die. Oh my god. Despite his late birth, no complications were detectable. If anything, his cognitive ability is showing swift advancement. He is about to kill his new friend, actually. Why doesn't he play with the krill? He's probably eats krill. He's very fond of holding his fluke above the water surface. He's showing his ass. Scattered showers are currently moving through the area. The calf has been emerging frequently for visual inspection since the rain began. He seems very interested in the weather above. Well, yeah, everything's new to him. I hope they kill off the baby whale for story development. I hope the baby whale has some insane character development. I don't want him to kill him. I want him to turn into something different. A long call reminds him not to stray too far. That's his mom, dude. Okay, for anyone just joining in, because I could see people lurking, this is the whale's mother. Like, this is a living thing. This isn't a game, it's a sad slideshow. I hope it's not too sad. Brillos have surprisingly keen vision above the water. The calf is quickly able to spot his mother. Dude, your mom looks like an actual, not even derogatory. It looks like an actual island. This is the farthest distance he has traveled from her. It is more than twice that of yesterday. Today was quite an adventure. You just killed a stone dog, I think. I hope not. You made a friend and then killed them on accident. Today was quite an adventure. Leave the fish alone, dog. Talk to your mom. I hope it lived. Now, reminded of his mother, all this bravery seems to evaporate. He is suddenly anxious to be at her side. He will bring her any interesting objects discovered while exploring. Bring her the fish. Oh, he did! He did! He fucking did! And boot it at her face. Is the stone dog stuck on her now? Oh, you see the fucking eye right there. Wait, she's like probably not as mobile, so all of this plant and other stuff is stuck on her. I'm higher than Eagle Nuts. What the fuck is this game? Sparky, this is a game about a baby whale in an alien ocean. We just hatched from a birthing shell, and this is our mother, apparently. This is worse than Land Before Time. Guys, he's stoned. His mother is trying to rest off another bout of nausea. This play is a bit much. Is your mom sick? Is she? Maybe she's old. But these discomforts are trivial to the bond between mother and child. Is that its mouth? That's kind of scary. Our neural interface even shows a measurable relief in her symptoms during these interactions. Neural interface activated. Did he kill the stonefish? I think so. It's stuck on the whale. If it's not dead, then it's stuck there. Like, I don't think it can get off. The calf's carefree play is training for future hunts and the essential skills of survival. But it will be some time before he has to worry about earning meals on his own. Well, he's already playing quite a lot. His mother's long, prehensible udders reach him through the thorny bramble. The milk he nurses on is thick as yogurt. So even when I'm not playing a horror game, there's Gloop. There's just Gloop everywhere I go, I guess. I can't escape it. She's about to die, man. I feel like the mom is about to die. Calves subsist on this fat-rich diet for 2 years, building up on an insulating layer of blubber and the bands of spongy tissue for other organisms to burrow into. Yeah, I think her mom is on her way out, man. Here we arrive at what truly makes a Brillo whale such a remarkable specimen for study. Yummy whale yogurt. Symbiosis, the symbiote of unrivaled complexity and variety. This female was initially selected for study due to her exquisitely beautiful exterior. The mammal almost totally concealed in the undulating botanical mass. Ananazuli. I didn't even look and I know that's Goobert. Hello everyone on TikTok. If you're just joining in, this is Wales. I think. Yeah, Wales. That's all I got for you. In cross-section, the distinction between whale and passenger is more visible. What are we doing? Dude, what timing, man? Dude, the X-ray had music. Unlike the stone dog shown earlier, this is not simply an external attachment of foreign material. The Brillo whale has an intimate connection to thousands of other living creatures. Yeah, because of the stuff outside of it. The whale chooses from among a variety of partner species. It chooses dermis habitat and offers real estate within designated regions of its body. This is the solution to our real estate problem here in the United States. Living creatures will now act as real estate as well. A protective cuticle barrier. An inner membrane draws a line between the welcome cohabitation space and the whale's vitals. Okay, it's just explaining all this stuff around it, and I think it's willing to have that. Hello, what's up, lols? How you doing? This unusual arrangement raises several questions. I love. That's one of the questions. The first of which we will address. Dude, there's so much. We have to put our American people on the whales. On the whales. Dude, what is... This seems so cool. I like it personally. Yeah. What is happening, dude? I got tricked. I thought Cube was in here. What is the benefit of living on a whale? Low rent. To help us illustrate the principle, we will be assisted.
My vape's done charging.
By a sea bunny or sea bun, to use its more common nickname. Okay, we're looking at something else now. The South Scrimshaw team has received very explicit direction from our producers, and they are to unequivocally clarify to viewers that the sea bun is not a real animal. Yeah, I fucking figured, man. The sea bun owes its creation to the original landing party of Kronos V, Yeah, this is where the alien part comes in, I think. Though the specifics are lost, the most convincing story is that it was something misheard over a shoddy radio connection. What is going on? Aliens and whales. As those early years recede into contemporary legend, it is important to remember that the
I've got to go. Somebody actually requested a game for stream. I'll see you later, kiss and smile.
Alright, Peppermint. Alright, man, have fun. Congrats, man. It is important to remember that the tales of hardship told by the first landing party are not exaggerated. That's what I'm talking about, Peppermint. The pioneers were indeed isolated for 11 solar cycles, and it was not until the conclusion of the hostilities on Earth that the current biannual delivery schedule could be planned. What's going on Earth? What happened to Earth? The uncharted planet was a land of mysterious fauna and unknown environmental hazards. Everyone say bye to Peppermint. He's headed out. Why y'all being such asses? It's only the start of the game. I mean, it's because it's different. It's not the usual stuff we do. You should have seen... No, we are not on Earth right now. You should have seen when I first started Half Sword. Actually, no, before that, when I was doing Bloody Bastards, and then I switched over to like doing regular Let's Plays, there are like people who are mad that I wasn't doing Bloody Bastards as often anymore. And then then Half Sword blew up, right? When I started doing other stuff aside from Half Sword, people got mad. Like they want it's. I'm not saying that the people here right now are like that. I'm just saying that it's just the part. You streaming Twitch right now too? Yeah, I am. We are live on Twitch and TikTok. Various examples of C-bun doodles and graffiti. Yeah, this is not fucking real. What the fuck? These look like Babadook drawings. It was a time where technology seemed to suffer inexplicable malfunctions while repair efforts were always undermined by a constant lack of materials, tools, and manpower. Why you have to be mad? It's only game. Yeah, man. I mean, there's when we did Roblox, there's a lot of people. When we do strictly horror games, there's a different set of people that come in. Like, different types of games attract different kinds of people. And there's like a small group of people that join all of them. And it's just kind of how it goes. The myth of the C-bun serves as a caricature for the force of chaos always at work when one's back is turned. C-bunnies was a sort of shorthand for I don't know what's wrong, it could be anything, including a cryptid. So they just blamed something other than themselves. So they... Imagine avoiding so much accountability as a scientist that you just blame sea-bunnies. No man, it's your fault. Among our seniors who were present at the time, one likened the expression to "here be dragons" on medieval maps. Another drew a parallel with Murphy's Law. That shit was on Interstellar. That's cool. No hate, right? But but Half Sword and Bloody Bastard Glazers must understand it's a niche. Yeah, that's pretty much all it boils down to. I'm going to go off on another yap tangent, like I always fucking do. If you do have, this is an example. If you do a lot of one game like Bloody Bastards and another one like Half Sword, and you do it for a long enough time, you're going to attract a lot of people from there. And then when you move on from it, you will take a small chunk from that niche with you. And then that's how you grow. You cannot bring everyone with you. It's just how it is. I too blame sea bunnies for all my problems. She left me because of the sea bunny. That's right. Go vent about it on Twitter. What the fuck, man? What is this? Somewhere along the line, either as intentional jokes or honest misunderstanding of colorful communiques, word of sea bunnies repeatedly escaped the planet in a way interpreted as fact by those off-world. That's a demon. That's a demon right there. Compounding this misinformation was a popular hazing ritual where new arrivals were assigned to catch a sea bun for research, usually being given a butterfly net and sent somewhere isolated and moderately dangerous. What if he... Okay, what if you were doing this hazing ritual on a new scientist and it got them killed? Because it says from isolated to moderately dangerous. That would be really fucked up. What would your conscience tell you? You told them to hunt a sea bunny and they got eaten by a sea monster. It's not that they did it, it's that they literally have no idea what caused it. Again, inexplicably malfunction. Okay. Maybe I was being a bit harsh. They just had no idea. Snow bunny doesn't... Okay. Thank you. Thank you, kangaroo. I know you guys already understand the gravity of the situation, and I know there isn't malice behind these sort of pranks, so we will skip the part where I scold you like children. But understand that I'm mostly planet side, the brass isn't. They aren't in a position to understand how some FNG got sent on a literal wild goose chase and swept away by the tide. We are all so lucky that fishing boat was there to pick him out of the drink. So someone did almost die, dude. Someone did almost die because of that. This case is getting closed without any disciplinary sanctions. It hopes that the kid is being a sport about it. Regardless, I need everyone at your outpost to consider themselves on probation. I gave some personal assurances to secure this outcome, so my neck is on the line too. Send my regards to Blank. Blank was saying the other day how we haven't seen you two for a while. Let's get some horseshoes in before the weather cools. Regards, whoever. A unique culture planet side encouraged the escalation of this practice until a few near disasters brought a legislated end to the budding tradition. Before I leave, would you mind watching something at the end of the stream? Yeah, well, I mean, provided I'm not already turning into a feral ghoul, we will. I might do an indie game after this, because indie games are like 10 to 15 minutes. They're not too long. Unofficial emblem, frequently used to mark construction equipment. Civil Corps of Engineers. When I used to work in engineering, I was part of something called the something electrical brotherhood. I swear to God, it looked like some type of Brotherhood of Steel shit. I actually gotta pull it up here. It was actually kind of crazy. Like, if you ever go back in engineering, make something like this. IBEW. Yes, it was it. Damn, Sparky. Dude, every single time. Dude, how are you so knowledgeable? Yeah, it was of Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. I forgot what the I was. You've been a member for over a decade? Nice. Nice, man. What does the I stand for again? I forgot.
Who's that Pokemon?
Honey, wake up for getting Unclore? Yeah. Oh! Oh, no way, Zorvac! It's no Dragon Frutello! Wow. Out of all streams on this one, huh? That's insane. You know, the ultra rare one is actually... I believe it is either 1 in 20,000 for someone to get it, or more than 1 in 20,000. DM me when you want the link. Sure, I will. Well, assuming, I hope I remember. Why does the voice sound so guilty? He's like crying. But yeah, anyway, I used to be part of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. Yeah, I felt like I was part of the Brotherhood of Steel. I guess we got another brother in here. We got a Sparky. I guess that's why his name is Sparky. Goodbye, thanks for streaming. See ya. Of course, man. So regular infrastructure improvements have also blunted the disgruntled sarcasm towards occasional In recent years, the Sea Bunny is most defined by Will Voynich's cartoons. We're looking at cartoons right now. Kids Wilderness. It's a sign, okay. Kids Wilderness is a monthly publication created and edited by Will Voynich. Okay. Using friendly illustrations, it focuses on natural science, camping, health, and wellness. It joins the official Sunday newspaper as one of the planet's only 2 print publications. Fetus Sea Biscuit. It's a sea biscuit. Voynich was originally a cartographer and among those first to land with Kronos V. Children's literature only became a guiding passion after he discovered himself a soon-to-be father. He realized how very little would be available for the new generation by way of age-appropriate entertainment and education. I actually have... Holy crap, it's JT. How have you been, JT? It's been some time, man. I'm glad you're here. But yeah, I have another idea. I want to show you guys do you guys know what the Flesh Pit is? I watched the video of it a while back. But there's a website about it, and it's sort of like a visual novel, but I promise you guys will really like about it too. You guys will really like that one too. He's sick and nasty. Apparently, man. Very good. What about you? I'm doing great, man. We have been growing like crazy. Yesterday, we had a community stream on Roblox that had... I don't know how many people, but at one point, it was so chaotic that, like, I had to mute the soundboard on the Discord. By the way, I don't know if you are on the Discord, but it's a lot of fun on there lately. So if you want to have fun with the folks on there, go ahead.
You can jerk him off, and I'll jerk him off. And we'll all jerk off in a circle jerk.
On off hours at the cartographic survey computer lab, using optical scanners and image editing software designed for map making, Voynich painstakingly constructed his first works. Let's see. 5 volumes containing every fable he could remember from his own childhood. So these are like... These are like sea bunny stuff. I guess every fable sort of like sea bunnies. While he faithfully retells many of these timeless classics, Voynich's recalls often hazy. Several of the stories are so misremembered that they are more original artwork than adaptations. That's an elephant. For example, The Elephant and the Mouse retains nothing from the Aesop tale besides the titular animals. Voynich's version has the two discussing the different sorts of dreams they have while sleeping. We need to put an exclusion zone around the sick and nasty JT. W vocab. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Voynich's first intentional works of fiction would be penned for Kids Wilderness. I don't even know what titular means. This sounds like the Krusty Krab. I'll have a Krabby Patty Deluxe with pickles. What did he say? Still no pickles. The Adventures of Seabun and Monaco. The Adventures of Seabun and Monaco number 4. Seabun eats the telecommunication network. Bubble Bass was an asshole. Yeah, man. The accessible charm of Seabun and Monaco found an immediate and enthusiastic audience. Currently playing are musical arrangements from the puppet show adaptation, which has been touring schoolhouses. The songs were composed and performed by Nico Kuprin. This is SpongeBob. This is the SpongeBob soundtrack. The formula of each adventure largely follows the same beats. A bit off topic again. So when I used to live with my dad and my sister, every time my sister would come downstairs or would wake up every morning, I would play some stupid SpongeBob soundtrack to like give her the soundtrack to her life. So while she'd be making like a sandwich in the kitchen or mac and cheese or something, I would play some like, you know, the really gloomy Goo Lagoon soundtrack? I would play that. Staying up till 3 a.m. watching Seabun Long Ears. Exactly. Seabun, an ocean sprite with impish curiosity and an endless appetite for inedible material, happens upon some unknown piece of infrastructure. Stop eating random shit, man. And decides to devour it. Don't do that. Your tummy's gonna ache. Boom. Meanwhile, Monaco, a nervous eel sidekick who always follows Seabun, watches on in comically exaggerated terror while imagining the most nightmarish possible outcomes. He's the anxious one. These predictions of doom never come to pass. Is this the other planet's version of SpongeBob? I just finished Red Dead 2 and now I'm sad. Oh damn. I haven't played Red Dead, but I know how it ends. I don't want a job! Damn. That's a slur. You know, I realize on Twitch that's a slur. But Seabun's actions do cause significant damage, forcing construction crews to deploy for repairs. Seabun, now realizing his error, uses his supernatural strength to help workers in various ways and atones for his destructive acts. Everything is then rebuilt stronger than before. Wow, thank you, Seabun. Doomer sidekick. The story formula seeks to inform young readers about vital infrastructure, where it is found, what happens if it breaks, and the sort of specialized work that maintenance requires, while training the next generation. It also seeks to make the harsh edges of a frontier life less frightening and unknown to young readers. Damn, you got an ultra rare and a rare in one night. Wow. Each story ends with the sleepy Seabun returning to his burrow with a souvenir where he slumbers peacefully. That is, until he gets hungry again. Uh-oh, Seabun. Don't eat random stuff again. In recent years, the sea bunny is most defined. Okay. Okay, we did that already. Given how entrenched the character has become in the popular consciousness here, we feel it appropriate that the sea bun help guide our exploration of these oceans. We still in the same game? Yeah, we are. I don't know how long this game is. I'm just gonna keep going until I turn into a ghoul. I had a random off-topic thing. You guys did you guys have popcorn reading in school? Like your teacher, if you guys don't know what popcorn reading is, the teacher would pick someone to read something from a textbook. Like you would read one paragraph and then you would say popcorn or whatever, and then you'd pick another student to read. Uh-oh, Seabun, don't eat the diverter that's cooling down the fusion reactor. This is some like Fallout level cartoons. What's this game about? This game is about a baby whale learning about the world, but he's on an alien planet. Well, I think he's an alien whale. I don't remember if he's a whale from Earth put on an alien planet, or if I think he's an alien whale. Baby whale, yeah. This is fucked, but we had Holocaust reading in history. Well, what was fucked up about it, other than the actual events? I mean, we read about it too. It was very sad, very horrible, but we also read about that. While each species has its own unique adaptation to this niche lifestyle, we can create several broad categories of benefits such evolution aims to harness. Moving through water takes energy. It is far easier to travel great distance when someone else is doing the swimming. Simply hitching a ride can be greatly beneficial. Wow. We got CEO Sea Bunny over here. Great use of leverage. AKA taking advantage. For example, one species of crab only lives on Brillo whales every other generation and uses whale transportation to greatly expand its range. Reducing rent and gas prices, exactly. Unless one is the apex predator, the threat of being eaten is an ever-present reality. If one lives as a potential meal, it is very important to be the least desirable, most difficult of meals. Finding alliance with a giant beast and living under its protection creates a very effective deterrence. It's always still possible to be eaten, but hunters now risk facing off with a leviathan. Oh my goodness, some partnerships are more proactive. Certain sharks, skates, rays, and scarps have formed hunting partnership with the Brillos. They're like a gang, dude. They help find and catch quarry to find and catch quarry, then share in the feast. Pack hunting allows the Brillo to take... Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. No way. Holy crap, dude. It hasn't even been that long. That's 2 ultras. Dude, there's people who have been trying to get one of those for a very long time. Congrats to you, man. I feel like there should be an overlay for people who get that. Quarry. They help find and catch quarry. The blood or waste of Brillo whales can also provide a source of nourishment. I was learning this recently, but a certain kind of dinosaur, they hatch from their egg seemingly inside of like a volcano or volcano ashes or something, and then they eat their mother's poop that they left behind after they hatch. Zorvac is a supreme gambler. Must be, man. This is not offered freely. Obviously, a Brillo whale cannot stand to be eaten alive. Eaten alive? An Earth parallel is an oxpecker bird on a rhinoceros. The bird may drink a marginal amount of blood while it cleans off ticks. It's a fair trade for the rhinoceros as the tick is the far greater threat. So too will a Brillo whale expend blood in a beneficial relationship. In several instances, living on a Brillo has evolved into a part of an organism's life cycle, and the specific conditions regulated in a Brillo's body are required for a new generation. In some cases, this goes even further. What the fuck? What the hell? What happened? Have you guys heard that that meme sound? Don't leave me here, Michael. Michael, don't leave me. With the biology of these 2 species becoming so enmeshed, it is unclear where one ends and the other begins. But these instances are rare. Our research team is very interested if these extreme cases represent a functioning system or the pathological eventuality to such complicated arrangements. All of these riders taking in small amounts adds up to a great expense for the host. This prompts the obvious next question. What does the whale stand to benefit from this arrangement? I don't know. Are there sea parasites? There must be like sea parasites. This is a more complicated to respond to. There seems to be as many answers as there are Brillo whales. as there is spectacular variety among Brillos. For now, let's approach the answer with specific examples from this mother. Okay. Well, it has the stone dog on it, and the stone dog was, well, the stone dog was there against its will. The most prominent feature along her body is the wide variety of photosynthesizing organisms. The whale is, of course, not an autotroph producing her own energy from sunlight. But the specialized sea flora pays rent by sharing some of their sugars into her blood. When light... Wait, hold on. So these plants are like entrenched into the whale? That's kind of horrifying. Okay. There is sea parasites, and there always will be. Animals will always evolve into certain niches if they're empty. Yeah. Well, this one... That is crazy. This whale has... It's like an actual environment for the plant. When light is low, roots ferment and alcohol is also created as a byproduct. Certain plants near her head also act as fishing lures, drawing food to her maw. Like an anglerfish almost. While she may occasionally swim deeper, a partially plant-subsidized life has locked her within the photic zone, the upper aquatic layer where enough sunlight can sustain the leaves. Adult Brillo behavior and biology is often dramatically influenced by their symbiotic arrangement. Oh, who is that? Here we see a blood trilobite? That must be a bug. Or parasite. This is not an invited guest. I knew it. Uh-oh. A long needle-like proboscis. A long needle-like tobuscus pushes down and taps a vein. Trilobite. Drinking in great volume and offering nothing in return, it is a true parasite. Man, fuck this guy. This guy doesn't want a job. This is a job for the vellum worm. Oh no! Watch. You're about to get slimed by the vellum worm. Proboscis. Gotcha. Vellum worms fill their stomachs by grooming Brillos of unwanted visitors. It's like a security guard. It is currently hypothesized that vellum worms distinguish the welcome from the attackers through smell and taste. Blood trilobite got murked. Like, no, I wasn't finished. Parasites have all been found to have elevated amounts of bile-like Brillo waste inside them. Well, see you later, trilobite. This mother Brillo also has to worry about creatures browsing her lovely plants. Herbivorous fish attempt frequent raids on the leafy goods. This one is alone and quite oblivious. Uh-oh. The vellum worm packs a powerful punch for larger animals. Damn, this worm can do a lot. It's got quite the tool set. A neurotoxin-filled barb is shot into the fish's heart? Dude. Imagine someone walked up to you with a syringe, like suddenly. Like you're minding your own business. Someone walked up to you with a syringe, injected it into your chest and left. You have no idea what they injected into you. Can only manage a faint muscle spasm before the venom completes its work. Wow. Getting injected with cyanide at lightning speed. That's essentially what the worm did, too. to the fish, that's like the equivalent of going to like a food stand, and it looks like a food stand, and you're like getting a hot dog or something. Then someone behind the food stand injects you with cyanide suddenly, and it's just over at a moment's notice. The Brillo whale's strategy is called a symbiotic garden. It is an intentionally cultivated arrangement and a precarious balance of mutual reliance. So baby Brillo whale is going to turn into this too? When successfully maintained, the host becomes a Morris of life. It is usually defended from attack. It can sometimes acquire energy in novel ways, and occasionally it is able to invade new niche ecosystems. The universal downside experienced by all Brillos is that more complexity creates more points for failure. That is true. Too much going on. An adult Brillo's life is dominated by the struggle to groom a semblance of order into increasingly overgrown flanks. To a simple calf, these adult problems have yet to enter his mind. As with all babies, most babies. Surprise anaphylaxis. That's pretty much... Dude, that is like... That is... To me, that's a bit scarier than someone pulling a gun on you. Someone like surprise injecting you with something and you have no idea what it is. Today he has found his mother's leaves. His mother's leaves serve as fun streamers to play with. His mother's leaves serve as fun Twitch streamers to play with. She finally scolds him. Hey, get off! She is too unwell to tolerate any more roughhousing. What's wrong? What's going on? He doesn't quite understand, but he has other diversions. Yeah, go play with the stone dog again. I'm sure he wants to play. Hey, I got a stone dog right here, look. Who is this? Hello, stone dog. This is my pet stone dog. Did you just wake up from a nap? What are you thinking about? You should say something to everyone. What's your opinion on the Brillo whale's environmental body?
Who's that Pokemon?
Cheeto? Yeah, this is a Cheeto. What's your opinion on a raspberry flamingo? Come on, you gotta say something. You've been on stream like multiple times. I don't know. When are you gonna finally say something? Never. Okay, I guess. I'm not gonna force you to say anything. Well, you can chill here while we read this documentary. Yeah, sorry guys, he just doesn't feel like talking, I guess. What's going on, whale? Primarily drinking more of her milk. Okay, baby calf. Given the complexity of Brillo anatomy, even small health problems can swiftly spiral out of control. Wait, does this mean that, like, any animal that has a baby is essentially a parasite? Because it takes, but I'm not sure what it can offer. I know it's not, morally it's not supposed to be seen as a parasite. Does that mean at one point I was a parasite? Dang, I gotta go. It's all good, JT. We'll see you. Thank you for stopping by. It's always good to see you. Have a good night or evening or day, y'all. Of course. See you later, JT. This female experienced complications while giving birth. There is the potential for the situation to worsen. What's going on with the Brillo whale? A thorn branch has become ingrown, puncturing through both the layer of protective outer muscle and the cuticle barrier. Uh-oh. This has begun prior to calving, but her contractions to extend the womb also cause the plant shard to stab deeper. The spikes are now in contact with her intestines. Fortunately, there is no puncture yet. The site is inflamed and white blood cells flood the area. The immune system unmistakably identifies this as an injury. Granaduli. Okay. It isn't because the baby is fundamentally your own species and it eventually does benefit by producing another baby. Okay. That makes sense. I guess like on a comedic level. We were all parasites at one point. We can witness her stiff reluctance to move and read a jolt in brain activity when she is jostled. It must be greatly painful. Just like having a like a tree branch lodged in you. The greatest danger right now is a tear of the intestines, which would certainly be fatal. This fucking thing is too big for... I don't know how you would help it too. There is reason to hope. Our scans also reveal that she has recovered from a similar injury in the past. Perhaps Brillos regularly endure such ghastly wounds. Perhaps it was the safety of the Brillo herd which afforded her enough time to convalesce. Certainly her odds of survival will be boosted greatly if she is able to make the long swim back. Getting 2 ultra rares is equal to 0.0025%. That is insane. Zorvak? That is nuts. I don't even think Goober has gotten 1 ultra rare and 1 super rare. That's crazy. The maw is like... Judging by several physical indicators, this is most likely her first calf. Those Brillos who manage their gardens well can be extremely long-lived. Females can give birth as many as 8 times. Correct pronunciation? Which one? Convalesce? If the calf survives, one day he too might also cast his genes forward, his own minute fingerprint on the future's shape. Regardless of whatever metric of success we observers of an outside species might apply, his life will be led by the means it was forged, in the crucible of natural selection. Well, it's just him. He doesn't have any brothers or sisters. But for now, a rare moment of shelter. Yes. Excellent. What's the baby whale's name? Chapter 3. Departing. He's leaving. Spent most of my weekends convalescing. Just recovering. This is a simplified map. Well, I hope this stream is helping you convalesce. Is everyone lurking? I realize this type of stream, yeah, I'm seeing right now. This type of stream typically attracts a lot of people who lurk, that just want to enjoy and relax. I hope I have helped you convalesce this Saturday evening or Sunday morning. This is a simplified map of the local ocean topography. The deep blue represents a fault line, the planetary scar where 2 tectonic plates meet. As with Earth, this land is a moving crust atop a globe of molten metal. Dude, what landmass am I looking at right now on the left? That is huge. We got an we got an alien landmass, and then the Philippines right here, or Japan. Either or. The planet-shaping force of subduction pushed ground up above the sea. The Chartreuse Archipelago. Creating what is now named the Chartreuse Archipelago. Amos discovers planets are big. How big is this landmass, though? It's the Japanipines. The island chain runs for about 870 kilometers, drawing a ragged line away from the continent. Whitaker Island, Kicklighter Point, Hogback, North Scrimshaw, South Scrimshaw, Steeple Island. We're in South Scrimshaw right now. These names were given by an early survey team assessing the grounds for a harbor or research outpost. Oh, can't say titular, but can say chartreuse. What is it? What is it? Titular? Titular? Titular. Quarry. Quarry. Titular. Ah, titular. Can you say this, Kiko? Titular. 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 Okay. I'm sorry. You don't like titular. Okay. Ow. Okay. He doesn't like it. Kiosk mentions. Is her new name Kiosk? The body of water created between the Scrimshaw Islands. The Bay.
You can jerk him off, and I'll jerk him off.
The large inlet is exactly what a Brillo whale breeding ground requires. Outside of that season, the whale... Oh god, I got scratched pretty bad. I'm bleeding. I'm actually like bleeding everywhere. Dude. The show must go on. Outside of that season, the whales live elsewhere. Usually they are found at coral reefs and areas more productive with food. Brillos require a very high calorie diet. What's going on here? Dude, I love every time someone joins in here. Because like it's so different from what we usually do. They're just like, what the fuck is this? On some nonchalant type stuff I see. Yeah, man, I got cut. I don't know. Yeah, you can't really see. Yeah, you can't see. It's like kind of, it's pretty deep actually. How has the story progressed, Loki? Well, we learned about the anatomy. And we're learning about the breeding grounds now. Pathalo. It is a bright day in early autumn. An unseasoned cold front chills the air. Like Leo DiCaprio in that scene in Django, the show must go on. Yeah. Can't stop it, man. Below the surface, we find our mother bracing for the journey. Also, if any of you guys have cats, that shit just happens. Because cats are more feral than dogs. So they just do random crazy shit like that. I gotta cut her nails too, so it's not really her fault. Judging by her mobility, her health has much improved. Dude. Mama! You look at this, it's like, oh, mama. The delay is likely not related to her recovering wounds. The distance between the Pathalo Bay and the southern reef is inhabited by many large predators. Many Brillo calves are taken in these waters. What big ass predators are here then? Boy, this shit looks like it's gonna get infected. Maybe put a band-aid and some antibacterial. Stop TikTok! Why does TikTok need me to do this every time? Get out of here. The island can swim again. I think it'll be fine. I'll rinse it after. After we're done with chapter 4, we're gonna take a short break. I'm gonna update all of the stream information, and we're gonna. I think we may have time for like one more thing. I'm not sure though. We'll see. Her loud songs are searching for another Brillo's response. She has been making these calls since before dawn. She does not want to make this journey alone. What is this game, and why are you talking to a sentient snot rocket? This is Mother. The calf. This game is called South Scrimshaw. It's about a baby whale, a baby alien whale. The calf returns with a fresh lungful of oxygen. And quickly retreats back to the bramble under his mother. For once, he does not need to be told to stay close. Okay. Undoubtedly, he can also read the change in his mother's behavior. And the unfamiliar place ahead is deeper and colder. Where are we going? Faintly at first, a new sound reaches them. It's fucking Fetty Wap. I want you to be mine. His mother startles. They both listen. Mine again, baby. Want to try to get the dub in Shrimp Game while Feet isn't here. Low key, low key. Why are we low key, man? Low key. I don't know, man. I don't, because I had kind of a content schedule this week. Because we did a bunch of Roblox yesterday. Yeah, I think it's best. I think what we're gonna do is we're going to do an indie horror game. Those take like between 5 to 15 minutes. Because I don't want to turn into a feral ghoul. It's another whale? A Brillo whale, and it's getting nearer. I can barely hear it. It's such a low frequency. Our mother booms a reply back. Is that daddy whale? The calf's curious nature starts to show itself again. He has yet to meet a Brillo besides his mother. It's daddy whale. He's gonna be an even bigger island. I'm like, yeah, yeah. Daddy Brillo whale is just blasting the car. There, he spots something. A large body begins to emerge from the hazy distance. The Brillo whale pulls up in a Hellcat. It continues to approach, but the calves still quite understand what he's looking at. Food! The calf's curiosity morphs into discomfort the closer it gets. Uh-oh. Discomfort turns into outright alarm. It's Fetty Wap. He pleads to his mother in distress. No, I don't like this song. She rebukes him in reply, as if to say, don't be rude to the new neighbors. Okay, maybe it's not Daddy Whale. Allah. One cannot blame him for his confusion. What the That's like, this is like Resident Evil levels of what is this? It's not a male whale because male whales during breeding seasons of the Brillos, they guard the outside of the Pathalo Bay, while the females who are already fertilized birth in the middle in safety, so they're not a male. Okay. I love paired with the music. It was heavenly. Yeah. You know what's interesting about this game? It's a visual novel that plays like a documentary. Or like, I feel like I'm watching Prehistoric Planet on Apple TV almost. But at the same time, there's like a little sprinkle of cosmic horror in it. Cause what the fuck is this? I feel like we're peering into a universe that we shouldn't. I like games like that. Even though this isn't the usual type of game that we play, I like when creators delve into that. What the fuck is this? It is a beautiful and ghastly example of mimicry. Oh, you tricked me. I thought Peppermint was still in here. I think Peppermint's streaming right now. If you guys want to join Peppermint, very well respected member of the community. Oops. You go ahead and join him too. The way the jaws gently undulate is startlingly unbelievable. The grim exterior is the work of an important symbiotic partner. Absolutely horrifying. Yeah, if you went what? The Weaver Lobe? Excuse me, who is this? These prodigious builders turn their colonies into terrifying scarecrows by spinning and sculpting Awesomer? Wait, is that not an actual Brillo? Awesomer is a long-chain polymer found in great abundance here. It is totally novel to our researchers. When soft, it is similar in texture to a neoprene diving suit. Through a curing process, it can be hardened to various levels. In its stiffest state, it resembles the chitin shell of a beetle. Gloop 2. It's a Brillo chitin. Okay. I guess I just wanted to say shit for some reason. It is a Brillo. It is simply a different variant. That's a very scary variant of the Brillo. A second documentary team is currently compiling all of the latest discoveries. Okay. Which team is this? Corporation for Earth Media is pretty cool. Building bugs. Dude, I swear, there is something I want to talk to you guys about so badly. It is called the Flesh Pit. It's sort of like this, you just read about it, but it is so cool. But we would be here for hours as I talk about it. I might do that in a following stream, maybe this week. It would have to be like a special. I know that. Yeah, dude, the Flesh Pit is so cool. Cultured man, I see. Yeah, it had a, what was the there was like a formal name for it. Flesh Pit is so cool that I want it to be like an actual game. There's so many cool horror games they could make about it. Like literally any genre of game you could make about the Flesh Pit. The Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, there we go. That's what it is. Literally you could make any genre for that setting. It's so cool. Building bugs. This multi-part series will focus exclusively on the insect world, which sees far more divergent evolution from Earth species than vertebrates. No Egyptian earthworm, man. Zorvac, if you get it a third time, you'd be the champion, because the only other person who's gotten an ultra rare twice was Feetmaster. Coincidentally. The title refers both to insects that build habitats and the evolutionary forces which likely constructed such insects. So that second team does bug work. Until then, we hope our simple introduction to this material suffices. Water is channeled through the layered construction, swelling and emptying various pockets, creating animal-like locomotion. Our resident Weaver Lobe, he's just a resident, he's just chilling there. Expert. Oh yeah, the Weaver Lobe here is just chilling. The expert resident of the Weaver Lobes insists that the beastly facade before us here should have taken many decades to complete. They're old. Zorvac will surpass Feetmaster. At this rate, yeah, man. I didn't know that Cake was so well versed in marine life. I'm intrigued. I think Cake knows a lot about biology, like in general, not just about animals, like just living beings.
Ti scongiuro,
It also seems unlikely that it was built from scratch on the whale's back. Perhaps if weaver lobes are able to relocate such structures, an established colony was simply carried onto the Brillo's back. What, like a fucking mobile home? Such a fearsome appearance does much to ward off predators. The reversed head may also help to confuse prey. Oh, that's his... Oh, wait, yeah, it confused me. That's its ass. And then what? I love astronomy and history as well as literature. You know what? This is why I love this community so much. So many of you are just very well cultured. It makes for the development of the Citadel. One, it's a lot cooler, and two, it makes it very attractive for newer people. We all help each other, man. Man of science, yeah. We do not know why she was left behind, but this Brillo is a valuable addition to the ocean crossing. Oh wait! She too is a mother looking to deliver her child to safety. Yeah, why don't you play with the other baby Brillo, not the not the poor fish from earlier. Okay, between games, I have a very quick request. What's up, Kangaroo? What are we doing? It might sound overused, but knowledge is power. Actually, yes, I agree. Very much agree. It seems that all the Brillo calves are quite shy around new acquaintances. Our calf growls to himself. You're shy. Scoldings are unlikely to budge his unwelcoming attitude. Come on, man. Don't be a turbo gamer stuck in your room. Go socialize. Nor will the surprise of additional friends. The calf was so distracted by what was in front of him that he failed to notice what was swimming up from behind. I'm like, yeah, she's fine. What the fuck? Dude. This is Gloop 3. She's something like a faceless stone golem. The exterior is more bizarre than menacing. What are these Resident Evil whales, dude? Knowledge is troublesome, but the stupid tax is exponential. Put that in the quotes. It might serve as some kind of armor, but our crew is at a loss to describe it on first sight. It looks like the spore creatures from The Last of Us. I want you to look at two different concepts for a character I'm making. Sure, man. Sure, if you remind me. I'm sure I'll remember. I'll try to remember. Like our Brillo mother, this whale may also have some kind of internal injury. She's only able to produce short, abrupt honks instead of complex songs. Maybe it's because she can't fucking breathe when she goes to the surface. Oh, she also has a baby. She is also a mother. Regardless of what benefit her exterior provides, her presence alone will help contribute to a safe crossing. All right, so we got a good family here, a nice gang, flanked by these strangers. Our calf seems very disturbed. New experiences may be uncomfortable now, but they will lead him to understand the Brillo way. Uh-oh. His mother jolts him forward with a shove of her branches. It is unlikely that more companions will show up, and there is no time left to delay. Go make some friends, man. You're just playing Fortnite alone in your room all day. Go make friends. This is a fever stream. Yes. I like it though. I know, so for some of you who are lurking and not chatting right now, first off, no pressure to chat. You're here, you're free to just enjoy. But second, I like variety on the channel, so I am enjoying this. I like when we mix things up every once in a while. All following her lead, the 6 whales head out into the ocean to find their lost herd. Okay. So are they heading out from Bethallo Bay? The pod is now 57 kilometers from the Great Southern Reef. What the f... Sounds like me with the gaming. This is the final leg of their journey, and their path crosses over a wide abyssal trench. So, because I don't remember off the top of my head, they're leaving Bethallo Bay, right? Because that's where they go for the breeding stuff and where the birthing shells hatch and things of that nature. The parent whales set the pace at a rigorous 6 kilometers per hour. They swim in a typical defensive formation, though with only 3 adults, it is not possible to fully encircle the youths. The trek has been arduous for our little calf, but he has endured it with admirable stoicism. Wow, you've been reading some Marcus Aurelius, huh? Some meditations. Scary ocean, I see. Okay. Yeah, this calf... This is terrible, by the way. This is so horrifying for these little calves. God, the ocean is so fucking horrifying. Dude. So, I find the ocean so... It is so horrifying that it is genuinely interesting to me. You want to talk about... I like the exploration of space. But before we even go to space, what about in the ocean, man? We have no idea what's happening in like deep in our oceans. Slowing down is not an option. He is able to sense this himself. This poor baby, dude. Uh-oh. Something large has been following the whales. Oh shit. We got an op following us. It first appeared in the early afternoon and has maintained the same steady distance ever since. This baby calf has been watching this. That's so horrifying. Hours passed and the mysterious animal failed to approach or make any concerning moves. Okay. The calf's fear of the unknown was slowly overtaken again by interest in his new Brillo companions. Yeah, man. Help each other. Like, imagine swimming out so far into the ocean, there's no land in sight, and there's literally is no sand beneath you. Yeah, it's just a different... Like, nothing solid. You guys watch Life of Pi? Life of Pi is one of my favorite movies. The stony-skinned mother whale and her calf now swim to his left flank. This calf was whining earlier, but seems to have calmed. Playing LA Noire is actually making me better at reading people. Hold on, off topic real quick. There are times when I played LA Noire years ago where the face would be like... And then I was like, oh, you're definitely lying, because what the fuck is that face? And I got it wrong. So like, what the fuck? He was... I think they were telling the truth. I was like, what the fuck? Who tells the truth and then makes a face like... It's like, what? X to doubt. That's what I'm saying, man. The over-the-top facial animation is awesome. Yeah, it's hilarious. They was just working on the tires. That's all that was taken. Dude, that needs to be part of the... I need to make that a channel point thing, a station credits thing. Eleanor Dark Psychology. Hello, I fell asleep. Well, I take that as a compliment, man. When I used to play, I had a Resident Evil playthrough on the channel, and someone said they used the Resident Evil episodes as ASMR. The stony mother's outer surface has slowly morphed shape throughout the day, greatly reducing in size. No armor? It is as if the exterior nodules are deflating. What mechanism triggers this change or how they shrink, we do not know. Overall, she is slightly more streamlined in form than earlier. Perhaps she can intentionally contract her shell for extra mobility. Uh-oh. Are you scared? Don't be scared. Our calf doesn't know what to make of her either. Below him swim the mimic mother whale and her calf. Along with one of our semi-autonomous light drones technology. Since the autonomous side of the semi-autonomous drone has chosen to enter frame and spoil the shot, this seems an appropriate moment to talk about some of the machines used in South Scrimshaw's production. Almost all of our remote operated vehicles, ROVs, are surplus from the Pacification War, when the self-appointed international coalition declared Earth's intention to globally adopt the doctrine of resistance. They provoked the construction of a war drone fleet. An army of multi-purpose and single-purpose robots was fabricated in less than 5 days. Wait, what? Hold on, what backstory are we getting with this? Due to the brevity of the conflict, mostly between Earth factions, and the eventual the conflicts between the Rain District, Badlands, and the Dragon's Lair, the eventual unconditional capitulation offered. Almost none of these war machines saw deployment. Today all can agree that avoiding a protracted land invasion or an apocalyptic scenario such as kinetic bombardment was a necessity. Badlands and nightclub war. Today these robots represent progress and optimism instead of death and coercion. Their strike platforms decommissioned and AI reprogrammed, they are now tools of education and discovery until we get our hands on it. Their tools of destruction are merely buried. This declassified schematic illustrates just one of the wonderful drones at our disposal. This is like Soma. Click to page through slides. Okay. We got some 500 watt LED chips. Is this all over? That's cool. He Phelps his hands. You punching people? This is cool. Someone made this. Damn, look at all these graphics cards. Fixed diffuser vanes.
Hey, yo, chill the fuck
capacitive Durac drivers. These are new NVIDIA graphics cards. Horsefly, weapon platform, decommission. Give me that. Imagine the Bitcoin pull. Yeah, on this thing, dude. Yeah, dude, the Bitcoin pull on this would be insane because it runs underwater. So you can just put this thing underwater and it'll cool itself. Turbo retro encabulator mentioned. seawater cooling system. Yeah, exactly. Central AI cooling unit. We're gonna input it with Italian brain rot. We're gonna put a bazooka on it and put Tung Tung Sahur on the front. Or in its AI chip. We thank the Kronos 7 leadership for their continued logistical support of our project. Along with one of our okay. Swimming upside down is the most uncomfortable spot for a Brillo, and the Mimic Mother refused to take her turn until minutes ago. Her stubbornness may not be entirely unreasonable. While upside down, her disguise as a wide-jawed monster appears to fall apart. The illusion of a toothy beast is currently broken. Not permanently though, is it? Our calf gets a reassuring hum from his mother. It's okay. This always seems to quell his unease. He is safe within her nest of thorns. He must focus on swimming. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I was a baby calf, having, like, he essentially has a little shed, like a little house to himself. That's pretty comforting. But it's hard to ignore that ominous thing in the distance. I thought it stopped following them. This is a penumbra shark. It is the fastest marine animal on the planet. Uh-oh. For the penumbra, 6 kilometers an hour is a leisurely pace. It could comfortably stalk the whales for days on end. An apex hunter, patient with experience, it will preserve all possible energy for an opportune strike. Very much like a sailfish, penumbra sharks have a large dorsal fin along their back. This is kept retracted. That's why it looks flat. Until the moment of attack. I'm assuming this thing is not that huge, right? So it's probably trying to eat the babies. Oh! Oh, that's horrible. That's terrible. Dude. Imagine you're like lost out at sea and you can kind of see a shark circling you. It hasn't really gotten close. Oh my god. And like the sun is setting and everything, so you're doing your best to keep watch of it. Then suddenly you see like a little splash and its fin disappears underwater and you see its shadow just go straight down. And you have no idea if it's going underneath. I'd still be scared, but it does depend on the shark. Yeah, if you can identify it. If you can identify it. Panic overtakes the whales and the defensive formation immediately breaks apart. Guys, don't crash out, don't geek. In Clarissa's words, you gotta lock in. Our calf looks down. Oh my gosh. The Mimic Mother has abandoned her post. Don't geek, lock in, man. They geeked. They saw it. Dude, they saw where the penumbra shark went. And they were like, oh shit. I'm out of here. Oh my goodness. Nothing stands between our calf and the open abyss below. No. No, that is a horrible. His mother might lock in. Yeah, she has thorns and other bullshit on her. Wait, where's the worm? The worm from earlier. The worm should inject cyanide into this shark. The fight or flight reaction is as intense as it is instantaneous. Oh my gosh. A full threat alarm floods from the hypothalamus, shooting through every nerve and chemical pathway. Adrenaline pumps into the blood, the perception of time dilates. This baby whale's nervous system is probably the most horrible, horrendous. Dude, this baby whale is not going to trust anything. Details of the world suddenly stand out with vivid intensity, even in this low light. That's horrible. Oh my goodness. I don't think the worm is as fast as it is. Oh gosh, man. 2 rows of white teeth are searingly clear. The calf finds his own fins now move in slow motion too. Seawater suddenly feels solid, suspending him in place. Uh-oh. Trapped in harm's way, he can only watch the events unfold. It's fast, dude. Until a tremble runs through the thorns surrounding him. The mother's branches are held under tension and can be released with the force of a catapult. Oh my gosh. Dude, this mother whale has artillery. She flexes. Yeah, she did. The baby whale's nervous system is a potato battery powering a dim light. Cords snap. And in an instant, the calf is swaddled in protective barbs and makeshift spears. Dude, it's like a phalanx position. The shark senses the change and shifts the attack direction. To the stone mother's calf, no! No, no! Who is exposed and helpless, no! Our calf momentarily loses consciousness, but the barbed vines around him act as a net. His mother whisks him away with her. But what about the other one, man? As our calf comes to again, he finds an awful scent filling the water. It's blood. Don't geek, lock in, Brillo mother. The mother is Leche Flan. I will pass on that message. She will be very, very flattered. She said, don't geek. Lock in. Exactly, don't panic. Dude, it's a calf blood. He looks back to see what happened to his travel companion. No. The sight horrifies. It is the reality of predation of the from the perspective of the prey. Dude, so imagine you're a kid. You're traveling with other adults and they also have kids. You're protected by your mother successfully from something trying to kill you guys. And then you look to your left and the kid you saw from earlier, days prior, is like missing 2 of their legs. Yo, I'll come back from the dead. Hello, Ezra. Welcome to our whale live stream. Nature is scary? Yeah. Because of his mother, our calf is the survivor, and not the cautionary example for others to learn from. What lesson? Don't geek? That's the lesson here. What? Less than 20 kilometers remain until the reef and the safety of their Brillo herd. What is that? The mimic mother races ahead, leaving the weaker whales to their fate. Jesus. The stone mother lags behind. Her movements are confused. She is still in a state of shock over the death of her child. That's terrible. Our calf struggles to follow. It is much harder to swim outside of a larger whale's slipstream. And his mother is falling far behind again. He races back to be by her side. The calf has been running ahead of her sight and then returning. The back and forth seem to coax his mother a little further each time. But now her strength has failed. Is it the branches stuck in her tummy? She cannot even lift her fins in response. This is... Rest in pebbles, stone whale mama. Yeah. Well, we don't even know if this calf's mother whale is gonna survive. Her old wounds were opened by the physical exertion to save her child's life. Yeah, I think it's the branches. What an illustration. What the fuck am I looking at? She will not recover. No, man. He whistles the familiar call to play. There is no more response. I thought this was supposed to be a happy story when I joined stream. Listen, Ezra, this was not happy from the beginning. This baby whale has had a tough life from the beginning. What the fuck am I looking at? Fish. She's shark food. I think she's food for everything at this point. Such is life. She has finally slipped from consciousness. She cannot remain with her calf any longer. So she protected her calf it was that one last time. He continues to press for a reaction. Desperation compounds the grief. That's terrible. At this age, calves are completely dependent on a mother's milk and protection. Dude, this calf has the right to say that they grew up in these streets. That's terrible. With nowhere to go, the calf remains at his mother's side. You're gonna die, dude. You gotta go. Imagine you show this to a whale. The research team witnessed her final pulses of electrical activity fade and extinguish. Shows she's dead. That's sad. That's very sad. There is a long pause. Two researchers start a heated discussion on the ethics of intervention. That's what I was thinking earlier, but I think that thing was too fucking big for you to do anything. Also, it might have gotten mad at you. But before any consensus is reached, the argument is interrupted by a low rumble over the hydrophone. Oh, it's the other whale. The stone mother never left the area. She watches our calf from a distance. Oh! Oh, okay. This is interesting. This would turn a blue whale white. Like a sperm whale? Why is it also written in grisly detail? Because nature is scary. A new day begins to dawn over the coral reef. Brillo whales start to stir from slumber. So I think the stone whale is going to act as the adoptive mother. Together, the stone mother and our calf have arrived safely. Time to fight, but a polar bear would be nothing in this case. Also, I need to fucking pee. I need to pee really bad. What is this? What does this say? Oh, it's close enough. It's close enough. I need to pee. I'll be back. Hey guys, guess what? I got iced coffee. I haven't had an iced coffee in a long time. You've been playing a non-interactive documentary for 2 hours. That's exactly the type of shit we do on here. I'll play Roblox one day, and then do a National Geographic the next day. I just drink a nice coffee, yeah. I got it here. Well, to be honest, the story progressed quite a lot since you left. It's like we predicted. It's really sad. It's pretty fucking sad. Roblox is a National Geographic low-key. I've been watching. You've been watching In a Minute from Crudes on repeat. Why would you do that? You missed the best part. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that happened here. It was together. The Stone Mother and our calf have arrived safely, not intact, but safely. Though physically and emotionally depleted, neither has found any sleep. Yeah, because even though they're not as sentient as humans, they still experience grief. The calf gorges on milk, famished from the previous day's ordeal. Discovered a full society of alien animals from a foreign planet. This adoption in the wild may be extraordinary to witness happen, but acts of apparent generosity have not been an uncommon sight to anyone following this intensely social species. I don't know, man. Our calf wasn't as social. The Stone Mother's exterior appears to now be fully deflated. We can now see a more familiar shape underneath. It's the outline of a young female whale. Quite small in size for an adult specimen. Yeah, it's younger. She has saved our calf from certain death. Perhaps our calf is helping her continue on too. Damn, a young mother lost their calf. That's very sad. How long is this game? I'm not sure, but I think we're either on the last chapter or almost on the last chapter. The young whale finally slumbers. It is good that he takes the moment to recover while he can. He will need the rest. In the morning, he will awaken to an overwhelming new world. Yeah, the open ocean. I feel like I watched season 1 of a show, then skipped to season 5. Yeah, we're on the last chapter. Chapter 4. Patterns. The miracle of Brillos is not that other creatures can live inside the whales. This sort of arrangement is not uncommon. You, the viewing audience, have countless residents inside your own body. Sort of a thing about the Citadel. When I was first coming up with the Citadel, the idea of the hand thing, and then you drawing it, eventually becoming an arm. My idea was that it would eventually turn into a full body, and that we would all be residents living inside this body. And then eons from now, whatever being is alive will wonder if that entire Citadel is like what is living inside of it. It's like crazy. I have this whole crazy thing written down. Dumb minds think alike, low-key. Exactly. We have countless residents living in our own body. We all have a rain district, badlands, and dragon's lair inside our own bodies. Like Guardians of the Galaxy. Is that how it is? I don't remember how the comics or the movies went. Maybe we're just Citadels. We are. We are. But We ourselves, even though we are citadels, we are the beings for an even larger citadel. It's endless. The miracle of Brillo whales is their ability to pick and choose their occupants. Our whale will now begin this process of selection. We will now begin the Fitnessgram Pacer test. Ready? Begin. Down. Up. Providing a backdrop for the next chapter is another amazing marine animal whose colorful anatomy can construct whole ecosystems. The people lived in the bodies of dead celestials. I think I remember a little bit of that. Yeah, kind of like Guardians of the Galaxy then. Our Earth audience will find it a familiar species. What? It is the reef-building coral. A Bickley fish gently picks her way along a mountainous path of calcium carbonate exoskeletons. It's her daily prowl for food, and something tasty has her attention. Plump, bite-sized greebles. What's a greeble? Are entrenched in the nooks below. Dude, that's so scary. Imagine you're a little greeble and you just see this face coming towards you. you forgot the pickles. It's bubble bath. It will take her quite a bit of work to pry them out. As the Bickley calculates the best approach of attack. Her preparations are interrupted. She joins the other fish fleeing for their lives. This is a higher caste of the food chain steals the scene. What the fuck? What am I looking at? It's a spotted barnacle claw. Oh yeah, I knew that. It has eyes. It looks like the mix of a squid and a Dyson vacuum cleaner. And a broom. 2035, the Great Greeble Genocide. And yeah, it looks like a sea mop. Did the Greebles create the genocide, or were they genocided? I feel like they created the genocide. What the dude? Oh shit! Oh Jesus! Help me! Look, his arm. His arm's like, no, John! John, I got you! Hold on! Oh my gosh! Help them? Yeah, dude, look at him. Oh shit! One powerful yank extracts the entire colony hiding below. That was horrifying. Dude, there's so many of them. Up here. Oh, you guys can't see them. Here, I will temporarily move my thing so you guys can see them. It looks kind of silly. There you go. 6 people are watching Greebles get murked. Yeah. To everyone who's lurking on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. Rest in peace to the Greebles. Look, they're all okay. This entire thing could be solved if one of them lets go. I'm sorry, John. The first one, just let go. Let go and you'll save your entire colony. The host Brillo whale groans with dissatisfaction. Where's my mouse? It's gone. Okay. Now they're all the captain of the ship. This isn't a meal fit for a leviathan. They will continue browsing for something more substantial. Wait, excuse me? So this whale has an entire operations going on here. This whale has a factory on it. Greebles got spared, let's go. Yeah, the Greebles, dude, but those Greebles are traumatized forever. Our whale watches the drama unfold from a safe distance, somewhat perplexed. In the 6 years since we last rejoined him, the Great Reef has not run short of new surprises. Factory Strider has whale. Helldiver's whale. From near and far, one can hear the calls of unknown Brillos bounding off these cavernous walls. At least he still has someone familiar to rely on. His adoptive mother is usually out of sight, but never too far away. She has changed quite a great deal since we last saw her. Yeah, what's going on with the Stone Mother? Perhaps in response to the penumbra shark attack, she has undergone a zealous application of eye spots to her figure. So these whales are like engineers. 6 years. That's a freaking Resident Evil whale. Yeah, I'm telling you, all of these are Resident Evil whales. They're Gloop whales. While not as outwardly apparent, our young whale's body has undergone an even more radical change. Puberty. His skin layers and immune system have fully developed and are ready to host other species. This dermatological puberty is the crossroad. Is this a realistic whale story, or did they just make random crap up? A lot of creatures on Earth host other smaller creatures on their body. So they took it from that. Now, as far as like, are these real things? Well, we know they're not. Or aliens. It's like stuff they made up. But they did take it from a real phenomenon that happens on Earth. It doesn't happen to this extent. He must decide what sort of Brillo he will become. What type of Pokemon are you? How does a young whale make such a crucial decision? The choices are overwhelming, the combinations are infinite, and mistakes are fatal. Is this like picking which college or what major you do in college? Amongst a lice apologist? No, I don't fuck with lice. I should start a colony on top of me. Don't do that. I would not. I would advise against that, actually. Will you pick computer science, literature, English, history? One way to ensure future success is to replicate past success. Brillo youths find a welcoming adult and attempt to fashion themselves in their likeness. The older whale assists with offerings of seeds, eggs, larvae, and other materials needed to begin the garden. The younger whale remains close for the years after, learning new behavior from the adult. So every Brillo whale has their own way of This thing sounded like the siren monster. What the fuck? Okay. This is horrible. I think, is that one of its offspring? So not every option available to a young whale is desirable. This old timer is welcoming, but our whale is visibly uncomfortable. No, yeah, this is the real Resident Evil whale. It isn't hard to imagine why, but on the other hand, another young Brillo might happily accept this body plan. Well, it's definitely intimidating. What shapes such individual preference? Realistically, there are far too many influences to chart, but from our limited data, there's one factor that stands out. We estimate that half of Brillos choose to replicate their own mothers. Our whale displays their preference towards his biological mother. These ribbon plants are the same variety she once wore. Our calf returns here every day. But it is no use. This Brillo whale is deceased. Nothing but a clean skeleton remains beneath the foliage. Almost nothing. Our optics technician noticed a strange blip while alternating camera modes. Zooming in and switching to infrared shows an ordinary thermal image. As expected, the plants are close to the ambient ocean temperature, but after several seconds, the intermittent blinking resumes. This is an old... What? I was playing murder mystery and I walked in front of the murderer and the sheriff accidentally killed me, Loki. Are you trans? No, but I can be if I decided to. This is an older model IR strobe, typically worn attached to the helmet or vest for identification in emergency situations. Upon retrieving the device and referencing the serial number, we can confirm this deceased whale was the first Brillo ever encountered by humans. This was the first of the other whales. Wow. Okay. The story dates back to the early days of Outpost Zeta's construction. What do Pete's always think you're a girl? I don't know, man. I take it as a compliment. A fishing boat captain ignored an ominous weather forecast and went to sea collecting crab traps. Conditions deteriorated faster than his optimistic assumptions. The boat was smashed by a wave while returning to harbor. In the aftermath, 2 deckhands were found missing. Dude, what if there was a whale that had humans, like on some real Resident Evil shit, like had human body parts sticking out from it, and that was its like that's what it chose to make its armor? Lodestar 1, a heavy aerial command ship able to withstand the violent winds, took off from Vajrapani Airport to begin the search. What the hell are we doing, YouTube channel? What if there was a whale that had wings? That's terrible. Scanning the roiling wave below, aided by GPS tracker and IR beacons, the 2 shipmates were located. They were together and clinging for their lives to some unidentified debris. The airplane circled in the turbulent sky above, tracking the men until a rescue helicopter could arrive. After further storm-related delays, RRH-307 Kingfisher launched, flying low to keep beneath the still formidable clouds. The following are archive recordings from that day. Okay, we got some recordings. Lodestar Tech Sergeant Samantha Anders 307 Kingfisher. Go. Lodestar. Oh, this is Lodestar 307 Kingfisher. We have updated your arrival coordinates. Confirmed you've received. Over. Solid copy. Lodestar received. Briefing said our guys were hiding in a cave. Is there a PIW? We literally have industrial fucking machines that can run a car. Wait, what? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Negative. Survivors are inside some kind of raft. The raft is now moving. Raj. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. I think they're on the Resident Evil whale. Okay, got eyes on it now. Visual on a survivor, Captain.
Altitude.
Twitch is getting greedy with these ads, bro. Really? Dude. That's crazy. I put it on the lowest setting. I mention this every time, man. If you're lurking and you're wondering why there's a lot of ads, it's on the lowest setting. It's not up to me at this point. I see him, gonna bring him as close as I can. Our guy won't be swimming far with these waves.
Altitude.
Copy that, almost directly over him. Forward 15 feet. Hold. Holding. Rescue divers checklist complete, sending him down. They're gonna see... Dude. They're gonna see something horrible. Who's in? Video link is live. Heads up, Kingfisher. A couple big waves are headed your way. About 20 seconds. Copy. I think he'll make it to the raft before the swell hits. 10 seconds. Almost seems like the raft is moving towards him. Oh. What the... That is horrible. I hate things in the water that look like that. Like, have you guys seen pictures of like a barracuda chasing a fish? Or like just with its teeth out? I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, what the fuck? That, yeah, man. I'm the second officer right here. What the fuck? You just hate the water in general, to be honest. A lot of people are. A lot of people don't like the water. Clarice is also very afraid of the water. Like deep ocean water? No. Kingfisher? What's your status, Kingfisher? Respond. Everyone's all alive for now. If it was gonna eat him, it would have done it already, right? Let's get them in the chopper before we find out. Oh my god. You can see it's an eyeball. There's another one. Great. Lodestar, any thoughts? Felix, I don't think there's any protocol for this in the handbook. Haha. Funny. Cap, hold steady for a moment. I think they're coming to us. Hey, can we keep him dead? Is he on it? If you want to see a monster, then you have to feed it and walk it yourself. Shucks, you think I'm not old enough to care for a pet? Divers headed back down. Second rescue in progress. Well, they had a great sense of humor about it. 307 Kingfisher Lodestar is peeling off. Good work down there. Much obliged, Lodestar. We'll include you in the highlight reel. Thanks. Hey, and CC that footage to the bio nerds too. I bet they flip. The bio nerds here, referring to the scientists of Station Zeta Laboratories, soon receive copies of this material. They did indeed flip. Their first... What a cut. While it is interesting that the garden can partially survive on, none of it can be transferred without the living adult to help. Well, you gotta make your own. Ooh, ooh. Our whale must find comfort in the familiar scent and touch. However, time spent on what he cannot have is time wasted. That can be applied to humans as well. Waiting too long to start a garden could bring other health complications. He will have to move on. Unk Twitch chat is broken. Is it really? What's going on? Thank you. Thank you for mentioning. Alright, what do we have here? Let me reset it. Copy link. Okay, don't need a copy link. No. There we go. Yeah, let me just reset that real quick. Okay, it should be working now. Also, I'm gonna start up a separate dock, just in case. Analog horror. Not learning how to swim is actually helping because that means I hate the water even fucking more. The two guys in the studio. I don't remember that off the top of my head. I hope it's fixed right now. I think it is. It should be. We'll check again in a few minutes. Our whale goes on a search for another plant-based brillome. Oh look, clownfish! For reasons unknown, such brillos are conspicuously absent this season. It seems as if anything resembling his mother has migrated elsewhere. One single exception is discovered. Don't! Oh, dude, if I don't get a haircut soon, I'm gonna look like this. And he is a spectacular example of aquatic foliage. The shaggy coat is as full and beautiful as the late mother's. But not all brillos are welcoming. Damn, he's an asshole. One time I was swimming with my aunties and shit at the beach, and we were heading out to a sandbar, which was really far away, and like 90% there. We all got stung by jellyfish. Then after that, in the shower, my brother peed on my back. What a day. Damn, what kind of... I mean... That sucks. I've never been stung by jellyfish before. What does it feel like? What I've heard from other people is that it's really itchy. Let's see. Let's see how this calf does with this one. Day after day, he tries to draw the adult into play, and day after day, receives the cold shoulder. The adult flatly refuses to acknowledge his existence. Damn, this adult's an asshole. It didn't really hurt, just felt like a real tingle. Okay. Well, I'm glad it wasn't anything serious. This male has tunnel vision on the single purpose of mating. Babysitting is not the agenda. So he's not paying attention to anything else in his life because he just wants to fuck. I can't tell if that's beta male behavior or if that's sigma of him. Tung tung tunnel vision. He's got the tung 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 sahur cybernetic implant. We watch an attempt to woo a female fail pitifully. Oh no, man. Relatable. He's just doing what God told him to. I mean, I guess, yeah, they're animals, so. Tugging roughly on his leaves. Oh! Days of pent-up agitation are suddenly unloaded. Our whale is chased off at the point of a skewer. Dude, he's mad. He pissed him off. Might head out. Yeah, it's getting kind of late. Aiden. I don't know if we'll have much time for another game. I don't want to turn in... Yeah, it's already late for me. It may feel like a painful sacrifice, but a plant body is not an option. There's a dizzying amount of other choices remaining, and one of them will have to do. Also, I just want to quickly mention, out of all the games we played... Oh, we got our very first follower from TikTok from this game. What are the odds that out of all the games that would gain attention on TikTok, it'd be this one? Alright, I guess. It may feel like a painful sacrifice, but a plant body is not an option. There's a dizzying amount of other choices remaining, and one of them will have to do. Dude, do a Resident Evil one. What the fuck? Another Morning Dawns. What is this? Me and the bros. Play more boring games and only the real ones will follow. I wouldn't say this is boring. It's like boring in a stereotypical sense. It's very different because it's not advertised as like a typical game. It's definitely like a visual novel type of documentary thing you follow. The nocturnal animals have returned to slumber, and the frantic energy of diurnal animals resumes. Okay, acting like we ate animals. For our researchers, every day following the whale is a journey into an uncharted wilderness. Hey man, I try to resist my animal urges every day. Only a small fraction of the species here have been recorded. Dude, a seafood boil of this would taste fucking amazing. There is so much inexplicable behavior to document. Imagine a seahorse Cajun seafood boil. And whatever the fuck this thing is. Who's this guy? Recent discoveries have centered on the varieties of coral present. The reef itself is now understood to be a multi-layered structure. Dude, that would taste so bad. Oh, the texture would make me throw up. Yeah, imagine the texture of a seahorse, dude. A Cajun, like a Louisiana Cajun seahorse boil. Fringing reef. The Great Southern Reef is a fringing reef. Reef crust zone. These look like human hands. It's kind of scary. The inhabitants can be categorized into 3 zones based on depth. Another off-topic thing. So we were talking about the what was it? The nature park, the Flesh Pit Park. Do you guys know a book called fuck, I forgot. Blood Meridian. I've only read some summaries of it online, but Blood Meridian is also crazy. I feel like it would be cool, kind of cool to talk about Blood Meridian on stream too. For those of you who don't know what Blood Meridian is, to just make it short, there is a character in that book or story named the Judge, and he's fucking horrible. Is it Grey's Anatomy? Cube likes that book. No, it's not. It's not like Grey's Anatomy at all. It's like Red Dead Redemption, but if you made it as cursed as possible. It's like really, it has really terrible things that happen in it. Deep water zone, spire coral. The unique character of the southern reef is owed to the spire coral, which lives across all 3 of these zones. Spire coral can survive at the lowest depths where it faces little competition. Is it like Quan Mill's book? Are you talking... Okay. Are you talking about those... like those romance books on TikTok? I forgot. I saw one of them. One of them was like, I got pregnant by a hood rat alien or some shit like that. I don't know if that's the same thing. I could be talking... Hell yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, TikTok romance books are so ass. I don't know, man. I feel like I'd actually buy one of them and read it to you guys. Oh, that would be good. Pregnant by a roach with bedbugs. I would actually buy one of those and like read it to you guys. It's either horrible fucking writing or glorifying literal sexual abuse. Yeah, the people who are actually trying to do romance books on TikTok, like unironically, yeah, they're pretty bad. You're gonna show us the pictures too? I don't think the romance books have pictures. I don't think it's like a fucking picture book. Like a coloring book or anything like that. Okay. Once fixed to solid ground, spire coral stack atop one another, upwards towards the sunlight that will fuel more productive respiration. This is... what the fuck? This is... one of you said Christmas tree. Yeah, it looks like a Christmas tree. Shallow water coral soon find these raised platform and perch themselves upon it. But I want pictures. You can't read or write. What happened to you? This is not a cooperative relationship. The spire coral is eventually smothered and dies. Damn. No Christmas, huh? Under accumulated weight, the structural integrity is lost. Damn, you guys aren't good engineers. And the spire shatters. Collapse back down to lower depths. Living spire coral can again re-emerge and the cycle repeats unendingly. This constant tossing and turning creates a porous and dynamic landscape veined with small tunnels and dotted with caves. Thousands of small animals make the subterranean environment their niche. For example, saltwater tadpoles spend their early life stages hidden underground. Why is this guy... this guy's mewing. Until they emerge above as a fearsome predator. He's just mogging the fuck out of this calf. Relative to their size, that is. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Progress and knowledge march forward through tireless work, but we often share in our young whale's bewilderment. Yeah, I was about to ask, who is that? Who is that, man? Fuck, this thing almost fell. Who is this? What is on his head? Architect Mog for us. I'll make a video. I'll make a video for like a Twitch fucking... in fact, I'll Mog for a thumbnail. Guys, eventually I'm gonna need an editor. And they're probably gonna ask me for random like YouTube thumbnail stuff. Or I have to look shocked. Or curious. Or sad or angry or shit. So I'm quite literally going to be taking pictures like this, like... or like... Yo, what's up, Sword? How you doing? Looks like a filter feeder. He definitely is. He has the hairs here. If you ever do make stupid faces, yeah, it seems like part of the game, to be honest. I don't think I have a choice. Just make a 2-minute stream where you immediately start off and Mog and then it ends. The name of the stream should be something like really misleading. Should be like a charity stream or something. What is going on? We do not know. He has orange stuff all of them. Our whale runs away and we simply follow. Well, he swims away. Do a popularly requested game. Oh, who is this? What happened? I'm so sorry. I don't have the fucking activity. Where's activity? Oh, Sword, thank you for the resub of Prime. Let's go. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Dude, we got our very first... okay, we got our very first follow from TikTok on this game. And we got a resub from Sword. Thank you, Sword. I'm really happy that you feel entertained enough that you would want to bypass the ads with all of us. So thank you. I really appreciate that. Guys, do not doubt the power of visual novels. This game has built even more momentum. What's it mean, Prime? Oh, just Amazon Prime. So Twitch is an Amazon company, since Amazon's so fucking huge now. You just buy whatever they want. They bought Twitch, and if you have Prime, you get one free sub to whichever is your favorite creator. If you don't like the ads or just want to support them, you can sub to them with Prime. You have Prime? I think you were already I forgot who did it, but I think you're already gifted a sub. I don't know if it expired already, no? I messed up the share message, but month 2, let's go. Keep it up, man. Thanks for keeping me entertained, of course. Of course, man. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you to everyone for supporting not just the channels, but the Discord as well. I definitely want the Discord to be like a main entertainment hub for you guys. I want it to be fun. I want there to be someone always in there streaming their game. I want there to be like different parties for different types of games, like Minecraft or Helldivers or even Roblox or whatever the fuck you guys want to do in there. And just want it to be a whole... I want it to be entertaining, friendly, and inclusive. So thank you guys for the support. It really means a lot. Okay, so one afternoon, it seems our young whale's persistent searching has been rewarded. This whale is still searching. A loud song heralds him from the distance. I know someone who looks like this, by the way. That's kind of mean. It was it was the first thing that came to mind. I do know someone who looks like this. Bro, his face is dropping. A Brillo hunting party returns. Their high spirits means that all had a good kill. Everyone's eaten. The group's leader is calling to our whale. Oh, they're looking to recruit. Our youth remains in place, but allows the adult to approach. Jeez, I can't fucking speak. Is this gonna be like Star-Lord? What was the name of his adoptive dad? The one with the arrow where he whistles and it flies everywhere. This whale looks like Donald Trump. Is it? It is just me. He kind of looks like Donald Trump. Oh, look at this shark. These sharks are happy. He does look like Trump. Look at his hair. And the eyes, too. The whale will go on about how he didn't eat him. Oh, yeah. These whales are sophisticated pack hunters. The chowper. Chowper? A stupid but friendly shark. Totally accept the Brillos as their own. Hey, that's fine with just me, man. I have a thing for stupid animals. I don't know, like I've mentioned this on stream before, but I want a pet tarantula. They're quite literally just stupid. Like, they're not mean at all. Like, they'll bite you, like, if they think you're a threat, but not because they're smart or anything like that. They're just really stupid. Wow, the stupid but friendly goes well with the whole citadel. They're eating the plants. They're eating the chowpers. Oh, okay. Compared to the painful transmogrification other Brillos endure, this silky costume is minimally invasive and provides maximum returns. And it's a plant. Well, your plant looks like Donald Trump hair. This successful symbiosis strategy is limited only by the pack's willingness to share it with others. An open invitation from the leader is a golden opportunity. Something isn't right. Yeah, he's fucking scared, man. Our whale is fixated on the chowper. Chowper. Hey, he's just trying to have a good time. It is a tragedy that our whale seems unable to tolerate any sharks of any kind. See, I fucking told you his nervous system is shot because of that. So even if that shark is really friendly, like, he's actually just stupid. He's friendly and he doesn't really know any better. But our poor whale, like, he can't help it. Analog horror. What happened, Loki? He got attacked by an actual fucking analog horror shark. The shark was actually terrifying. And he was protected by his original mother. So the shark ended up killing another calf that was near him. And this poor dude saw the other calf probably, like, ripped up to bits. And there was blood in the water. So he is traumatized. He flees. Damn. You could have made a bunch of good friends, but you couldn't handle it. Go get therapy. I think you need therapy. Our whale is depressed? I think so, man. Look at him. Over the weeks, we observe our subject whale becoming increasingly distressed. It is critical he suppress unpleasant feelings and adopt a symbiosis plan. So in other words, it is critical that he doesn't geek and that he locks in. That's in scientific terms, that's what they said. What is that face? He's fucking horrified with his life, man. A Brillo whale cannot survive unplanted. What? Ree? He's geeked. Yeah, he is, man. He can perceive himself failing to integrate, of course, but the building internal agitation is not a force that will help him adapt better. He can perceive himself becoming a bum, but of course, him geeking is not a force that will help him. He knows he's turning into a bum. He can't geek. He knows it's not helping him. Autumn draws to a close. Several new varieties of Brillo begin to arrive from colder latitudes. These are mostly hunter archetypes who can live a life less dependent on the reef's concentrated bounty. Yeah, become a hunter, man. A camouflaged whale waits for prey to swim near. That's a whale? How the fuck is this a whale? Active camouflage or adaptive camouflage refers to skin coloration that can rapidly shift to match a changing environment. These octopus have linked their tentacle nerve endings together. These octopus amalgamation. I love how Cake could give like such a coherent and well thought out and very what's the word? Like just well spoken explanation of what's happening. And if he doesn't like your response, his response is just shut your bitch ass up. He can remove the monocle at any moment, allowing them to network visual information between all bodies. Color change is omnidirectional, instant, and accurate. The swiftness and precision of these changes exceeds any Earth octopus's ability. Mega octopus. They are not the only example of animals here possessing very advanced skin chromatophores. Researchers hope to understand why they have evolved in more sophisticated fashion than their Earth counterparts. Administration region 2. See, this part really reminds me of the fucking the Flesh Park. While this documentary is restricted to its limited mandate, we believe in good faith that the following question is unavoidable and must now be answered. why would a species on another planet have an Earth counterpart? Oh, you know what? Why didn't I think of that? I just accepted it. Maybe it's very similar to Earth. Like it's an Earth clone, sort of. Convergent evolution was the obvious first hypothesis. I don't know if this is what I said. Me on a Friday night. This is the phenomenon where different species can evolve similar features when faced with the same evolutionary pressure. For example, we can find similarities in the wings of unrelated flying vertebrates. Similar problems craft similar solutions. Yeah, I think that's what I was saying. The bottom one got aura? Yeah, it does. While this obviously still holds true, it is not the answer to our question. This lizard looks like an Earth chameleon. This whale looks like an Earth whale. Because they share a recent common ancestor with Earth animals. The true answer is directed transpermia. So is this like when asteroids hit? Did the same asteroid hit Earth and this planet? Or maybe just one dude made all of them? It is the mark of an educated mind to be able to entertain a thought without accepting it, so Aristotle advised us. Actually, a little off topic, this actually helps you not crash out on other people when they start saying stupid shit. Like, I don't know who it was. I don't know if you guys remember, but we were playing Schedule 1, and someone kept saying that it was a GTA 5 clone, which is honestly like one of the most absurd things I've heard about that game. That game is nothing like Grand Theft Auto, but I just kept asking him. Like, I disagree with it so much that I think it was really fucking stupid. But okay, why do you think it's like GTA? It's like that one donkey lion thing. Monk is just slipping trans in there at this point. The trans allegations. I feel like this is going to be... I feel like someone's going to start a rumor and people are going to actually believe it. And someone's going to start like a fucking YouTube essay. He is the best known for his work with James Watson, uncovering the structure of DNA more than a century ago. This earned them and Maurice Wilkins the Nobel Prize in Physiology or Medicine in 1962. He was also uncomfortably acknowledged by 20th century colleagues as a proponent of directed transpermia, that a deliberate extraterrestrial origin to life on Earth should be taken into serious consideration. Oh. Sort of like fucking... like the engineers from, Prometheus. Yo, everybody, Unk is trans, bully him. I'm not, guys, I'm not fucking trans. While Crick's hypothesis fails to match our current best understanding, his unorthodox thinking landed him closer to the truth than any of his contemporaries could have believed. Okay, what was your unorthodox thinking?
Francis, do you think we were lucky to have solved it? Or was it real?
The following excerpt of Francis Crick is from an interview about the discovery of the double helix.
We didn't really do too much thinking, but we were lucky.
It's like Alan Watts.
We were thinking about the problem at the right time, and then the two of us, by collaborating, when one of us got on the wrong track, the other one could get us out of it. But if I thought there were three chains at one stage, you were sure there were two.
I don't know what he's talking about.
You thought that the phosphates had to be in the middle, and I would be the devil's advocate and say put them on the outside. And I think this is very important in solving structures of this kind, because the difficulty is that you've got to give several logical steps, one after the other. If you go wrong, you get one person gets too fond of their own ideas. I think another thing which helped us in our collaboration was we weren't at least afraid of being very
probably brilliantly explained or brilliantly articulated. However, I'm going to say this. I think if you do really want to be smart or considered intelligent, I don't know if this makes me stupid specifically, but I think you should be able to explain things simply, like in a way that most people would understand. Honestly, I don't even understand it either. Yeah, I think he was trying to explain how it's good to entertain other people's thought patterns without accepting them. Like, you're able to explore them yourself without accepting them as your own. But he was kind of explaining it in a too much of a, like, an intellectual kind of way. Like, you know how people use big words? This is an extreme example. Like, people use big words too much, like, for no fucking reason. I'm smarter than you, so you have to learn what the heck I'm saying. Saying low-key nonchalant type stuff. Yeah, actually, that's pretty much what I'm trying to say. Earth? Life on Earth originated on Earth. Abiogenesis took place in deep-sea hydrothermal vents approximately 3.7 billion years ago. Oh yeah, I knew that. Recent history has revealed that 3 other planets also sustain life. They should name this Earth Part 2. Arya, Gauze, and Earth 2 are affectionately referred to as sister planets of Earth due to their similarities. To be honest, he wasn't using big words, he just linked it together badly. This game is asking me 4 times if I'm sure if I want to reset progress. What are you playing? But it may be more accurate to call them Earth's children. Okay. They were barren until intentionally planted from Earth's highly evolved genetic stock. Isolated across light years of space, the forces of evolution then wrought divergent results. Along a different but always familiar timeline, all 3 bloomed into wonderful new cradles of complex life. This brief summary does not do justice to the incomprehensibly convoluted and ongoing work of planetary curation. Where the fuck did y'all find these games, bro? I don't know. Honestly, thanks to you guys, I'm like discovering more games. Like, I mainly know like very mainstream ones. Like, I never would have found out about this visual documentary novel thing. But suffice to say, even the professionals struggle to grasp a simplified understanding. I would name a strip club Ario. That's what I took from that. Okay, have you heard of Tetris or Minecraft? No. I haven't. Those are too underground. Okay. So we've dove deep into a lot of other shit. This kind of strategy requires a good deal of patience. Our whale, sensing the hunter, swims wide. The gamma whale politely hails him. Other Brillo whales aren't the target of his trap. Yeah, I don't think they would eat other whales, would they? Our whale replies with mistrust and leaves. Dude, our whale has such big trust issues now because of that shark. Have you heard of penis de-enlargement? Actually, I have. Some people get that surgery. Like, it's too big. Have you heard of Steep or Carrion? I have not heard of Steep. I have heard of Carrion. That's like that alien game where you fucking eat people, I think. I've wanted that game, actually. Something is wrong. What's wrong? Well, you're depressed and you have PTSD. Our whale's once irrepressible curiosity has grown increasingly muted. No! He has trauma! Go get therapy! Even wonders like bioluminescence provokes no reaction. No, dude! He experienced trauma. Karen is peak plus it's cheap. Yeah, man, I do want to play that game. These lamplighter fish are practicing their jousting in preparation for the annual mating competition. Actually, very Sigma. The event is soon. It's only a one-night affair and they will all die immediately afterwards. Damn. Doing it just for that one night. I think it would be quite the enriching spectacle. But the fish seem to be of no interest. Our research objectives all involved how a planted brillo changes gene expression throughout its life. An unplanted whale is no use to us. This kind of reminds me of... so, a lot of people have been saying, if you're like Gen Z, most Gen Z people had this sense of wonder playing video games when they were younger. And a lot of them say that as they got older, they just don't get the same fun anymore from playing video games. There is a fear that our biometric implants have been invested on a losing whale. You guys are fucked up, man. The whale got traumatized. When a gene pool is too small, there is no way for a population to discard deleterious mutations without sexual recombination. Offspring will have at least as much mutation as their parents. The errors simply accumulate. Muller's ratchet describes a process of irreversible decline where each generation is one notch less fit than the other. So instead of becoming better with each generation, just becoming worse. Can all the higher intelligence or wisdom of the universe provide salvation if one's very genetic code is winding down to destruction? That's a horrible... You think that applies to humans too? That would be a terrible reality. Me? Fucked up? Yeah, like, do you think there's people who are fucked up because of, like, their genetic pool, like, from their family? And it is so fucked up that no matter who they reproduce with, it, like, their next generation is just gonna become more and more fucked up. Human brains have been getting smaller. Have they really? Throats thinner? We're actually gonna be looking like aliens. Oh no, well, like in the movies, but the aliens in the movies have big brains. The Kronos project is a late-hour rewrite of a complex genome. It is an attempt to engineer a viable escape from an extinction vortex. Humans, still a robust and healthy animal, are conscripted to provide a variety of labor which our forebears have grown too enfeebled and small in number to handle themselves. Of course, we do not do this work without our own motivations. The fruits of this labor could change how we understand illness and aging. However, wait, what did you say? Yes, it applies to humans too. It's called disabilities. Yeah, but I feel like disabilities... Don't disabilities... That doesn't guarantee that it gets worse with each generation, though, does it? I guess there would be people who have it. Damn, that sucks. Inbreeding. However, that final objective to fundamentally decouple our genetic fate from natural machinations and assert the reins of technology is still widely contested. In contrast to other human enclaves, the Constitution of Aria proudly allows this debate to take place in open forums, like Reddit. There is a fear that our biometric implants have been invested on a... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fucked up. Don't call him a losing whale. But before we can discuss contingency plans, our Brillo finally begins to break bad habits. This unknown youth has snagged a lamplighter and presents it now to our whale. Perhaps he was enthused to share his catch, and our whale happened to be closest. So what happened was he met another whale who wasn't traumatized. Brillo interactions can be opaque, but these two have clearly hit it off. For once, our whale does not withdraw. He is proactively engaging instead of passively responding. Dude, he's got that looks like a birthday hat. It's a much welcome scene, but it begs the question, what changed? What external factors could have contributed to a more outgoing posture? I think the whale went to him first. Did our cameras miss a life-changing event? Does the stranger seem less threatening than all the others? Bro, it's the same game still? Yeah, this is a fucking documentary, man. It is true that our whale, having been born outside the herd, has consistently lacked peer contact his own age. What kind of hairstyle is this? I want... What if you go to your barber and it's like, alright, what are we doing today, boss? What do we do? What are we doing today? And then you're like, I got you. This is what I want. Show him this. He got a girlfriend? I thought this was another boy, was it? Or was it just a friend, or is this a girl? Young Brillos cannot transmit garden organisms between each other, so the interaction here probably feels less fraught. It's a gateway. Alright. It might be an adult who could permanently dose him with life-altering symbiosis. We hypothesize that juvenile Brillo association is a necessary prior step to adult interaction. Okay, so it's not as big of a commitment. So our whale had commitment issues. Regardless of how correct this assertion is, it successfully buys our study additional time. Goth, depressed, gay whales hunting lower species together. The two whales spend the rest of the day playing and are still chasing fish together when we leave them. Night falls, but our whale is not asleep. GPS coordinates show he is swimming somewhere. Please, can we just get this whale a good life? Please. As his aberrant behavior is still under scrutiny, the team moves to investigate. The spotlight is aimed overboard. We discover more than just our whale. He's got a gang. He's traveling with a pod of other youths. Dude, Our boy has started a gang. My man. They all sing with curiosity at the sudden lights shining from above. I know it. The goth whales are gonna have a threesome. No. Why? Okay. It doesn't need to be that way. We cut the power to avoid further disturbance. It's soon clear where the Brillos are headed. To fight another rival gang. The first glimmers of action appear in the near distance. What's going on? The night of the lamplighter fish has begun. Okay, so they went to watch the lamplighter fish. Fuck ass whale posse. They got a Red Dead gang. The ocean starts to flash brilliantly as males battle for the attention of females. The weak are pierced open, spilling bioluminescence into the water. That's fish blood. The wonderful thing we're seeing is male fish fighting to the death. They shine with complete indifference to predators attacking. Known as predator satiation, there are simply too many to all be eaten. Isn't sea foam literally just whale sperm or something? I don't know. If it is, that's just fine with me. His belly full of glowing fish bits, our whale watches the show reach its climax. So they're eating, are they eating it like popcorn? It seems like he'll be up all night with the others. Damn. Dude, they're in a Valorant LAN party. Just playing with the boys. Confident in his safety, we recall our camera drones to finish their scheduled recharge. Okay. I'm starting a GoFundMe for the I don't know what you guys are talking about. By blocking wave activity, the barrier reef creates a wide lagoon behind it. The placid water stretches for several kilometers before being overtaken by a mangrove forest. Parts are so shallow that they become exposed to air at low tide. At high tide, other areas are deep enough for a troubling young whale to get lost in. Is he curious again? Valorant and friends don't call him. His friends weren't adventurous enough to follow him today. Don't get yourself killed now. And for good reason, as our whale realizes once the water level starts to drop again. Don't fucking die, man. Don't die. Dude, I've been following your journey for so long. Don't die. There's no time to play with the locals. Yeah, man, you gotta go. Our whale needs real friends. The outgoing seawater feeds to several deep channels. Whisked through the trenches, our whale rides the rip current to safety with no control over where it's taking him. Dude, did you lose your buddies? After a lengthy ride, he is spat out far from where he began. Little bro survived losing his mother and predation, and he dies immediately to sinking tides. I fucking hope not. This is the end of the Great Reef. What an adventure, dude. This guy's going everywhere. It's exposed and dangerous territory, but our whale can't help himself from having a look around. You need to stop fucking around, man, because you're gonna find out soon. There's a sudden realization that he's being watched. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Something is stirring within the cave behind him. Another Brillo whale. A girl. Our whale approaches, but there is no friendly greeting. Oh. This isolated loner is an exile from the herd. Okay, never mind. It's just a big whale who's been kicked out. Send that bitch to Megaton. Banishment is reserved for excessive violence against fellow Brillos. Most likely it was a mating joust that escalated to fatal combat. So he crashed out because he couldn't get whale pussy. Don't do that, by the way. A deteriorated mental state from years of isolation is what made him truly dangerous. He was pedoing? I hope not. Our Brillo can understand that a noiseless approach signals an attack. Don't fuck with him. He whistles another greeting. Stop! Leave him. He's met with an oppressive silence. The crown of a shark's jaw attests to this whale's staggering strength. I am Ulfric Stormcloak, but his secret weapon lies inside the crow's nest atop his hardened armor. A fat man. What? The Vorpix octopus wakes when it senses a kill is imminent. Excuse me? He serves the role of a hunting partner who swims in advance. So they're like A dynamic duo. Usually it latches over the eyes of prey and attacks with its serrated beak. But when prey is so pitifully weak, he prefers to spectate. Our whale is far from being scared. Why? Why out of all things you were scared of, you're not scared of this thing? He's experiencing a whole other emotion? A brand new emotion just dropped. He knows. Oh. This was unexpected. Abandoning caution, the calf sings and plays like he's found a new friend. Oh, and on that day, the Grinch's heart grew tenfold. Why'd you just eat him anyway? He goes in for a nuzzle and the harsh exterior cracks. Oh dude, this is some Scrooge Grinch shit. How long has it been since the old-timer experienced any warmth of companionship? I think this applies to humans too. Maybe having a little apprentice killer won't be so bad. Well, to be honest, if they get along, he would have like one of the best whale mentors ever. Because apparently this guy is like a cold-blooded killer. He was such a cold-blooded killer, he got exiled. He grunts, struggling to remember a song that isn't also a threat. I think he found Andrew Tate. This isn't the scene of bloodshed that the octopus wanted. No! It seems he witnessed this cycle once before, as he knows what must be done. What? This animal is negligibly senescent, meaning it expresses no evidence of biological aging. This dude could be like 5,000 years old. It's one of the only long-lived cephalopods that has not been culled. Our researchers suspect this octopus to be at least 4 centuries old, and cephalopods who survive so long possess a devious intelligence because they're wise. They've been here a long time. It's immortal but not invincible. Yeah, I don't know what would eat it though. It seems he's witnessed this. So he's witnessed the cycle once before because he's just seen everything. The Vorpix presents our whale with a living piece of the armor plating. Dude, it's like he's talking to him. A quick feel for the soft spot. Oh. Dude, this octopus is a ripper duck. Alright, stand still. This is gonna hurt. It'll hurt. And the deed is done. It's okay. When the young whale wakes up, the implant will already have sprouted roots to hold firmly fixed in his skin. It's all good. With this major milestone now documented, the mobile lab departs and will not rejoin the whale again until his adulthood. Dude, what happens to this whale? Implants will continue to transmit information about his physical development for a 20-year remote observation period. So we got Ripper Doc Octopus, who just installed a Sandevistan into young whale. This also ends the documentary team's access to the whale and concludes the first phase of our project. Okay, I think part 2 will tell us. For us, raw data is far less compelling than first-hand observation of his body being reconstructed. 20 years is a long time for impatient humans to wait. When we do meet our whale again, it is hard to guess now what we might find. Dude, when we come back to him, he's going to be a cold-blooded, handsome, charismatic killer. Dude, the character progression isn't gonna be insane on him. He got the new Elon Musk brain chip. All the changes he experiences over 2 decades will be witnessed in a single moment. It should be nothing short of a complete metamorphosis. Dude, he's going to Andrew Tate's Hustlers University. Imagine the devs did wait 20 years to make part 2. If they even remember it. This concludes South Scrimshaw Part 1. Please keep designated channels open for the transmission of Part 2. Wow. I hope you all enjoyed today's National Geographic. Got us our very first TikTok follower, somehow. And very graciously got a resub from Sword. Andrew Tate gonna do it with a mind. Oh god. Jeez. I don't even know what the allegations were against him. Freesound.org. Thank you. No copyright, please, because YouTube has been on my ass about that. Surprisingly, almost every single Roblox game we played has copyrighted sounds. Unk, it's time for your concept art. So we wanted to do concept art for you, and then Peppermint. What did you want us to take a look at again? We'll chill here for just a second. Well, I know it wasn't everyone's cup of tea, but I actually genuinely enjoyed it. I don't know, call me a weirdo or anything, but or something, but I actually like I watched dinosaur documentaries. I liked it. Oh, your very first YouTube vid, okay. Okay, your very first YouTube vid. We're gonna check out, since Kangaroo shouldn't take that long, we're gonna do his first. Where was it again? You put it on the Discord? Guys, there's no need to fight. What are you guys doing? I'm assuming it's in creative place. The first one in Discord, the next one must be Googled. It's 3 total. Okay, so we're gonna check out your first one here on Discord. Okay, I'm pulling. Oh, what? What the fuck? So okay, so what? Tell us, Kangaroo. What are we looking at here? This kind of reminds me of Warhammer 40k. Did you see my artist or your art? I saw one of your art pieces. Which one? We gotta know what Kangaroo is. What we're looking at here.
Who's that Pokemon?
Warhammer 40k. Okay. I forgot what these guys are called. What is? Oh, the tech priests. Oh, it's meant for the Citadel hood? Oh. You know what? This would be sick for like a keeper. And what I mean by keeper is people who know Citadel lore. Like how things happened. What is in each area. Like if anyone here asked, that would be sick. Because look, he's carrying a book. He low-key reminds me of the tech priest from Warhammer. Your art, Peppermint? Which one? Because the last art I remember you showing me, Peppermint, was the hand, which was really cool. He got the Bible in his hand. He got the Citadel scrolls. Just scroll up on that. Okay. This is sick. I like it. I'm a huge Warhammer fan, both fantasy and 40k. Oh shit. What are you doing here, man? What are you doing? You just chilling out?
Gully rasperoli, berry flamingiello, rasperello.
who coughed in the background? There's someone here. Apple juice. Why do you have so much apple juice? Oh, what are you doing? Bear. Oh, you got him though. This is a picture of you hunting bear, and then triumph against bear, and then you're on the phone with I don't know who. It's only 3 apple juices, but I'm assuming this is like big containers of it. Like 3 family size apple juices. Damn, he's just chilling out. All right. That was when I got my first Apple Pen, and I was just messing around a bit and turned into a masterpiece. Okay, so what were the 2? Was it 2 or 3 other things you wanted to look up? Kangaroo. So I guess that means you drew 1, and then the other 2 are like ideas. Then blink twice if you need rescuing. Like I feel like I blinked more than that. Rain District pick is coming along beautifully. You guys are all so talented and creative, man. I love my favorite type of person is having that unhingedness in them, but also has creativity, because you mix that and it is just a beautiful union. King Baldwin from Kingdom of Heaven. Oh, is he the one that like does this? Blink 14 times you need. Oh yeah, it is the dude. I like this. Who's your favorite person? That is a very difficult question. I have many. I like all kinds of people. Like, for example, for creator, I mean, Markiplier, you know, for that wholesomeness and that community building. Favorite athlete, probably... That's difficult. Favorite athlete, Floyd Mayweather when he was younger. In general, probably Tom Brady. I don't know what kind of person we're talking about. I like Michael Jordan too. What the fuck, TikTok? Fuck off. LeBron's cool. Well, if we're going like of all time, I don't think LeBron is in there.
Flaming gully rasperuli, berry flaming
Damn, Zorvac, I don't think... I think your luck has run out. Which type of creations from Markiplier? So I am not too familiar with his film, like his film stuff. I personally am not too much into film, although I would not be surprised if I ended up getting into it later down the road. What I like about Markiplier is just how unwavering and unafraid he is about being open with his audience, because I think that's what's missing. For some reason, after Markiplier, no one has really been that open with their audience about the creative process, business growth, and the way content is growing with him. Hang on, don't say anything about more ads. All right. Scroll up for Unk status? What do you mean scroll up for Unk status? What does that mean? Okay, what was the other thing? So your idea was like sort of like the tech priest from Warhammer 40k, We got King Baldwin, which is great. What was the last one that you had? Okay, they're done. Yeah, I wasn't saying anything. I was just talking. I was talking to Kangaroo about like he had like one more thing. Gooner, what are you talking about? If that's it, I'm gonna move on to Peppermint's first video. Look up Gooner. I'm not looking up Gooner. I'm not looking up a Gooner. What the fuck? Who knows what's gonna pop up here? Oh, fine. I'll look it up off screen. We need Blueberry Baldwin and White Dress one. Which one you like better? Because that's myself. Okay. Blueberry Baldwin or White Dress one. I say white. I like the white one. Like, hold on, let's see. Look up gay whales. I'm not looking up gay whales. Gay emo whales. I'm not looking up that one either. Yeah, this is the white one. I really like this one. Dude. So, just sort of off topic. So the reason why admins on Discord are called thrones is I want there to be a story within the Citadel, and the reason why like Twitch subs are called hounds, so you got hounds and sapphires. I don't know what the third tier is going to be called yet. I want the gang to be called thrones, and this is what a throne is. It's a type of angel. Isn't that fucking sick? Look at that. That's a throne. Obviously, you don't look like that. But just like the idea of having eyes everywhere is the idea of that gang. Like the gang always knows everything that's happening. Make the third tiers be top G. Okay. Okay, Peppermint. I'm gonna go on your channel now. Your very first video, you say? Yeah, we're gonna end it off here because that went on longer than I thought. When's the lore channel drop? It should. I'll probably just make it tomorrow, to be honest, because Cake has been really dropping a lot of lore. You have been asking for that. A handful of other people have mentioned it here and there too. Make it private for surprises. So you want it to have like a release date? That'd be cool. We could get like a few people to drop in some lore for the Citadel, and then we'll do a release date for it.
Flaming gully 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 gully. Very very flaming giello.
So your first video and your most recent short. Okay. We'll do your first video. Are you like, do you mean like so we watched this one already. So you do mean your very first video and then the short. No, just put the people contributing in there so the rest can read and learn. Oh, I see. Yeah, not everyone should be able. Yeah, I remember telling Cake about that. There should be only a select amount of people contributing because not everyone has been here for super long. Your three, my bad. Third, not the first. Crazy Helldivers clutch. This one? Another clutch, okay. Watch out. Okay. This is one of the hardest clutches on Helldivers 2 I've ever seen, so be sure to stay till the end. And you really like this game, man. Okay, these are the bugs that Clarice wanted to fight. Just you really like Starship Troopers. Oh. What just landed on him? You can skip till we get to extract. I don't know when you get to extract. Like here? I'll do here.
We've got equipment.
These dead people.
Reinforcing.
This dude died. Oh, died. Are you the only? Okay. When stream?
My leg.
Oh, my leg. When stream Helldivers? When I fucking am able to get it. There's a dog behind you. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Oh, you got a drone with you. You're just missing one thing. I love how the voice acting like just sounds so distraught and horrified. You forget the PTSD the whale went through. I think this is real PTSD. Oh! How did that thing miss you? Oh my goodness. Is this you and that dude? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh, everyone's dead. Dude, that thing ran through the ship. Oh, I love the music at the end. Excellent. Excellent content. Dude, you're good at surviving the end of these. Don't worry that Helldivers have special things they do to not get PTSD, but they usually die anyway. Alright, we're gonna look at your short. It's your most recent short. Oh, this was the thing that was happening.
Yeah, it's going off longer than I thought it would. Oh, brother. That's wild. You really tried. That's wild.
Dude, the sound is clipping. Like it's interrupting each other. Bullet dodge was its first like 1 minute. Okay. What do you mean by bullet dodge? I'll watch my first video. I don't know your channel, Kangaroo. I would. I've watched your first video, but I don't know your channel. There would be another, but they copyrighted it. Your fourth vid. Bullet dodge. Oh, bullet dodge and Helldivers. Yeah, I watched the first minute. Oh, what the hell? You forgot my YouTube? Dude, there is so much information that has been passing through that sometimes I forget my own Instagram. Okay?
You can jerk him off, and I'll jerk him off, and we'll all jerk off in a circle jerk.
Dude, I forget my own stuff at this point. I forgot my password to my own fucking Gmail that's linked to my main account the other day, and I had to recover it. It was really bad.
Ti scongiuro, ho una fame.
You guys look like a stormtrooper, low-key. Oh god.
Sending in an eagle. Reinforcing.
Fuck happened to you?
Sending in an eagle. Reinforcing.
Honestly, the entire thing is good. Yeah, we'll watch this and head over to Kangaroo's first video.
Requesting air support. Prosperity.
Oh my gosh.
Eagle 1, leaving combat zone to resupply.
Supplies.
First 20 seconds. What the f- Oh, what? How'd you see that coming, huh? You're like a quick draw. Draw. Dude, that... What kind of reaction time is that, man? Bro is Floyd Mayweather. He was griefing the whole time. That's stupid, dude. You got Feet Master on Helldivers too. Okay, what are we looking for, Kangaroo? Unless you were joking. I don't know if you actually wanted us to look at your very first video. Okay, but it's like, it's not gonna show. There's another Kangaroo, Jack, so I can't see you on there. Sorry, Unk, I was wrong. I don't remember your, like, exact handle. Oh, you want to go on TikTok? Okay.
They're trying to understand.
What the fuck? Okay, I don't know what's happening. They're trying to understand. WD2. Okay. Okay, there you are. Second video. Second video on TikTok. Okay. This just reminds me of the viral clip from Moist Critical where he said it was a misinput. My head hurts watching this. What the fuck is this? Is this Gang Beasts? What is the sounds you're using? Dude, I have not seen Gang Beasts in so long. What? How the fuck? I not recommend a lot of it. Okay, we'll end it off with that one because I'm a ghoul again. Hey guys, I came back. What's up, Luna? Who's coughing in the background? Kiko. Yeah, Peppermint is right. The whale thing was too much. Excellent song choice, by the way. Damn, I didn't know you guys... Damn, all of you guys listen to good music. Although I don't know if this is going to copyright this. I can't play the whole thing. Wishful Thinking? Is it by that same band you mentioned before? What the fuck? Why? What the fuck? What happened at the end? Okay, this will be the last one, guys. I gotta go to sleep. I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. I'm tired. I haven't stretched. My skin is dry.
Okay, all I gotta do is clear the front.
What happened to the trees? What the fuck? Alright, guys. I think that's it for me. Whew. Alright. Anyone lurking? To anyone lurking, that's what I'm trying to say. To anyone lurking on Twitch, on TikTok, or on YouTube, thank you for joining us. No pressure to chat, of course. Thank you for Zyre for... was it Zyre? No, for Sword for resubbing. Really appreciate it. Thank you to anyone else who followed, especially that person who followed from TikTok. You're the very first person who followed through TikTok. Yes, yes, spend all your points right now. Okay. Good night. Oh, it's a night, but it's the take out the good part, please. Night, night, unky wonky. Yeah, I'm going to fucking sleep. I did an entire National Geographic documentary today. Got a resub from, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Good night, guys.
Chill the fuck out, yo. You sitting there playing with the great divide. Still I'm yours from the other side. Oh, how the tall grass reaches wide. Ghost of the buffalo passing by. Lincoln, how will your country die?